Hello, and welcome. It is time to continue this game. Last time, we successfully solved a murder case. And this time, we'll solve another. I assume. That's kind of how this goes with these games. But there has been another murder in this abbey. That is odd. Saint Walpurgis Abbey, graveyard. Okay, what do we have here? Headstone. Noble's grave. The immaculately maintained grave shows the genealogy of an illustrious family. There isn't a blade of grass out of place around the stone. Oh, but what is this? A sickle. It's lightweight. It did in fact betray you. I was sitting here like considering, do I ping them if they are taking a break or like they're not feeling well? I don't want to intrude, but I also know that Discord betrays them a lot. Hello, by the way. How are you? Anyway, Discord just hates you. It seems like it. Okay, its lightweight blade slices through the air to trim grass and chop weeds. Its sharp edge could easily injure someone, but it's not blooded. This seems like a red herring to me. What is this? Ether scanner. A portable ether-powered device for recording images and text. Luckily you haven't missed anything, by the way. All I did was look at this grave. Yay! I am fucking tired. I did not sleep, like, well at all tonight. Oh no. I don't fucking know. I just stayed up way long. And I've barely slept. But it's fine, I guess. I'm holding up. Yeah. I also did call in sick today, because I wasn't feeling well in the morning. But yeah, I'm good now. I'm feeling better. Oh, surgical multi-tool. Found on the staircase between the mortuary and the grave, an ether power tool for making incisions, applying preservatives, and closing wounds. Interesting. Well, that's the victim. If you don't remember, last time there was a murder, we solved it, and then during the funeral preparations, someone else was murdered and thrown into the open grave. I will rest, don't you worry. I'll be fine. It's just that sometimes my body just doesn't want to sleep in the night. It happens. Hydration today will consist of mostly caffeinated water. And then some water after that. Don't want to overdose. Oh, that is a grave tender right there. This is Virgil, the other Inquisitor. And this is a scholar. Oh, a statue. Statue of Saint Valporta, the founder of the Abbey and patron saint of exorcists. Already observed the body. Cleanly slit throat with no bruising, however an angry scar runs across his stomach. Okay, that is interesting. So I'm thinking the sickle doesn't have blood on it, according to the item description, but it also is raining. Oh. Whoa, can I go in here? I can! Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, that is very helpful. Footprint. Nice. Found on the floors of the mortuary, still wet. Leads from the back exit of the mortuary to the embalming table. Shovel. Found hanging in the back area of the mortuary, heavy, bulky, and caked with dirt. Oh, I can zoom in. I didn't even realize. Found on the table with the entrails. Still partially warm and moist. It appears mangled in some way, perhaps smashed. Embalmed body. Identified as Mother Miriam. There's a large incision down her stomach, judging from the uneven coloring and chemical scent. She appears partially embalmed. Okay, very interesting. So we have Isaac, the latest murder victim. He joined Augustine, the visiting scholar that Oh, that's interesting. Like, the first culprit was actually a huge fan of Augustine and was repairing a artifact for him. The appointed voice of Iron Surf, scheduled to receive an ether current implant at the workshop. But in the morning. Yep. Okay. Bundle of fresh blossoms like that found on a grave, way within the floor. Graveyard schedule. Funeral for Mother Miriam at sundown. Visit by Father Augustine. Unrestricted access granted. Okay, that is curious. I think I have everything of interest in here. I don't think I'm allowed to leave there. Nope. Okay. Let's start talking to the
Praise Ain Soph. You must be the famed exorcist. It is an honor, sister. I'm Nerissa, and I serve Ain Soph by preparing the dead for burial. I take pleasure in providing cleanliness and comfort for bodies after their souls have departed.
I see. Nerissa, how did you know the victim?
Not at all. The first time I saw him, he was curled in that grave, dirty and bloody. The whole afternoon, I prepared Mother Miriam's body for burial. There isn't much else to tell.
Okay, first thingy.
Early this afternoon, I informed Abraham of the funeral scheduled for this evening.
Witness report.
Once Abraham left, I started preparing the body for burial. I was alone the entire time. No one came by.
Okay. I want to ask about this. Did everyone knew? I hope so, or else would he dig a grave?
Once Abraham left, I started preparing the body.
One came by at all, nobody, which is perfect because it needed the silence to focus. Okay.
Mid-afternoon, Abraham barged into the mortuary, bellowing that the grave is now ready. I sent him away to focus. After Abraham's disturbance, I completed the embalming to the best of my humble abilities.
He had the sickle with him. That's interesting. Why would you need a sickle to dig a grave? Seven first acting. Yes, I don't like people stand around and talking while I'm trying to work.
After Abraham's...
Consider your work complete then? I did my best, given the circumstances. I always do my best, sister. Okay.
Just after dark, I heard a scream from the back field. A dead body was found.
Okay. Over to the grave from the mortuary where you heard the call. Yes, Father Augustine was already there. Abraham was running over from the front field. Interesting. Okay, Miriam. Mother Miriam was beloved. Just trying to get some information here. Kind of the grave. Dreadful, so young too. Never seen him prior to today. Noble's grave. Abraham takes extra care in maintaining that grave. I often spot him standing over it. Interesting. Abraham's sickle for cutting back the grass. Any tools are stored in the mortuary's back room, but I have no reason to even touch them. Scanner? Didn't use anything like that for my work. Anti-multi-tool. I'm truly grateful, sister. Where did you find this? It was lying in the grass near the stackers. Impossible, unless someone else has stolen it. Surely Abraham couldn't do such a thing. Surely. Can we perform an autopsy on the victim's body, Nerissa? I have your multi-tool here. Is this truly necessary, Sister Edith? The victim's cause of death is quite clear from having his throat slit. There's something peculiar about the abdominal scar. Let's reopen it and see what lies within. As you wish, sister. Please give me a moment. Oh, that is very cool. That is very cool. There, it's ready. Good. Let's have a closer look. What's this? His liver. It's loose. It's not attached to the rest of his organs at all. The victim's body detached from the rest of his organs. The liver is drained of blood and covered in some sort of chemical. It's an embalmed liver, you can tell by the patchy coloring. I have no idea what it would be in the victim's body when he had only just died. I have an idea. Because there's a second liver lying on the table, just there. What happened to it? Must have mishandled it. Organs are very delicate. Okay. Far too heavy for me to carry. Statue. Sandville burger, watch over us all. For the rest of the pill. Yeah. Embalmed body. Mother Miriam, yep. Horrible by today, at least the inner organs were intact. Smaller branch in the cemetery, quieter space for more wealthy patrons. There were no other burials scheduled for today, or even this week. The bouquet. Pennies for visitors. You'd be surprised how often people forget to bring anything to honor their loved ones. Yeah, I would be surprised. Anyway, thank you for your testimony. I will leave. Hello there, Augustine.
You must be Father Augustine. The victim was your apprentice, correct?
Correct. And you are Sister Ada, the exorcist. It is
Correct.
a unique pleasure.
Love it. Celebration for the second funeral is a true blessing to witness your holy work, sister, and I pray Isaac rest in peace. How long did Isaac study under you? You know him well. It was fine, apprentice. A ready mind and willing soul, I will mourn him in my own way. But I must admit the prospect of witnessing an exorcism is unexpected, silver lining. If I find you guilty, Father Augustine, you will find the experience to be unpleasant. Tell me now, what happened this afternoon? Leave nothing out. Didn't I? Okay.
I arrived at the graveyard with Isaac for Mother Miriam's funeral. Isaac headed to the mortuary on a minor errand.
Indeed. Albert was too busy with the mass preparations to hold a funeral, so I was trusted with the task. Okay.
Then I passed through the graveyard until I saw the statue of Saint Walpurga. What craftsmanship, and so well maintained.
Something particular about the statue that caught your eye? Given its age, it must be immaculately maintained. The groundskeeper must be skilled.
For most of the afternoon, I was walking through the graveyard, merely observing and admiring.
Okay. Let's scrub through this a bit. Lengthy stroll, tell me more about what you were doing. Got me. Show me proof I was doing something else. Okay. Rude.
At sunset, I wandered to the back area to meet with Isaac. I was surprised to find an open grave with something in it.
See anyone knows the only one near the grave? Is that right? It appears to be right.
I was horrified to discover that it was Isaac's dead body. That's when I called for help.
You were first to arrive at the grave? Yes, I was.
I arrived at the graveyard with Isaac for Mother Miriam's funeral.
Couldn't tell if she did this or not. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, Abraham, not Augustine. Got it, got it. Scholar primarily of daemons and ether technology. Never seen her before. She was reputedly quite perceptive and reliable. Only knew by a reputation, Abbot Gregory spoke very highly of her. Isaac was my apprentice, he had such potential breaks my heart it'll never be reached. Okay. And then we can get one more testimony from Abraham, the grave tender. Hello.
Release me! I had nothing to do with that boy.
You must be Abraham, the grave tender.
I am. I worked here for 30 years. Worked hard without complaint. Look around you. Every bush trimmed. Every headstone polished. Because of me. I've done all that is asked from me and more. If the moment something goes wrong, I am the one blamed. A personal, even the most steadfast among us may fail prey to Lucifer's whispers. May fall prey to Lucifer's whispers, Abraham. You dug the grave in which the victim was found, didn't you? Actually, I didn't dig anything today. Then who did? How would I know? I've been busy, working as always.
As the grave tender, any crimes that took place here are your responsibility. If you are truly innocent, hide nothing, and tell me what happened. We'll find the truth together.
Alright. Oh, that is a good testimony right there.
I spent the early afternoon tending to the bushes by the mortuary.
Contradict. Present. Easy. Like, that is an easy contradiction. You might trim the edges most days, but you didn't today, did you? Instead, Nerissa asked you to dig a grave for the funeral. It's true. It's a normal part of my job. I shouldn't have lied about it, you know. I worried that if I told the truth, I thought that you'd think that I killed the body, but I didn't. Why you lie to me? You've heard the truth from me, I've answered. Speak the truth now. There's no room for error in this investigation. Fine, I dug the grave for the funeral, just doing my job, but it was empty when I left it. Better! Whoa! Look at this! Look at this amazing detail! Holy shit. Anyway, let's get something here. Integrity. Found in Abraham's sanctum, he values honesty and sincerity. He genuinely loathes trying to escape accusation. I regret lying, I'm an honest person, but I felt like I had to defend myself somehow from being accused.
Nerissa told me there'd be an urgent funeral in the evening. I'm not usually told who it's for. So I picked up the shovel and went down to the rear plot to dig a new grave. The ground was hard. Took me some time to dig that hole.
Okay. Nice, nice.
I took a long break while digging. It's within my rights. There wasn't anyone else around, so it was nice and peaceful. Then I got back to it and finished digging the grave. When the grave was ready, I walked back to the mortuary to let Nerissa know. When I headed back to the mortuary, Nerissa told me there was nothing else special to do for the day. So I left her to her work. I walked through the mortuary, then headed downhill towards the benches.
That explains how he completely missed Augustine and how he ended up left.
I spent the remainder of the afternoon resting on a bench.
All right. Oh, there's Augustine. That is interesting.
Suddenly, I heard someone call for help from the back field. I ran over. Surprise.
Someone called for help, that's right.
I walked through the mortuary.
Did you run into anyone? No, no one passed me. Hold on, that makes no sense. Something here clearly makes no sense. Because Augustine said that Isaac was headed for the mortuary.
Then I got back. I took a long break while digging. The ground was hard,
Nerissa
so I
was
picked
in
up
the
shovel and
mortuary
went
the
down to
entire
rear plot
time.
to dig a new grave.
And she didn't tell us about Isaac coming in at all. And then
ground was
he...
Took me some time. I took a long break while digging. Then I got back to it.
According to his
when
testimony,
when I headed back to the mortuary, I walked through the mortuary,
walked
then
the
headed downhill
entire
towards the
way
benches.
around here. Never even once
I spent the remainder of
passing
the
Isaac.
afternoon resting on a bench.
Also, I need to check something in Augustine's
For most of the
testimony.
afternoon, I was walking through the graveyard, merely observing and admiring.
What's that? Oh, whatever.
At sunset, I wandered to the back area to meet with Isaac. I was surprised to find an open grave with something.
Augustine
at sunset.
is
At sunset. At sunset, I
walking along
to
here.
the back area.
But in Abraham's
I spent the
testimony,
remainder of the afternoon resting on a
Augustine
bench.
takes a different route out of the graveyard. Hold up.
For most of the afternoon, I was walking through the
I
graveyard.
would like to contradict
observing
your
and
statement
admiring.
with this one. No? Okay. No, okay, but then I can do something
After
else.
Abraham's disturbance, once
I
Abraham
can
left, I started
contradict this
preparing the
with that one. Yep. Thank you for the resub. Hi, Tarvest. How are you? Hi, is Narissa. Father Augustine, so you speak to Isaac at the entrance of the mortuary. Isaac entered the mortuary, admitted. Very well, there's no use hiding it. Please know that nothing untoward happened. The victim only stopped for a moment. Ooh. Okay. Famine survivor. That is an interesting information. Memory found in Arissa's sanctum. She grew up to the Great Famine. During the Great Famine, feeding on anything she could find. She eventually found sustenance, but at what cost? That faith, I could have never persevered through those days. I'm ever grateful to earn stuff for the hand of souls with a of a church. Medicine starts to work, I guess? Nice. Hey, you'll get better, I'm sure. Okay, let's listen to the Amanda testimony.
The truth is that the apprentice did come by. He asked for a bouquet for the funeral later that day. When I showed him the bouquet, he held it for a moment and then threw it on the floor. I suppose it wasn't to his master's tastes. I forgot to pick it back up.
That explains how it ended up on the floor.
Then
Or
the
it
boy
would
asked to
if
be
it's
taken to the
true.
rear fields before the funeral, so I let him out the back exit.
Okay.
Mid-afternoon, Abraham barged into the mortuary, bellowing that the grave is now ready. I sent him away to focus. After Abraham's
Hold on.
then the boy asked to be taken to the rear fields before the funeral, so I let him out the back exit.
Then I got back to it and finished digging the grave.
There's no one else around.
When the grave was ready, then I took a long break while digging. It's within my rights. There wasn't anyone else around.
Contradict. Ha! On my family's honor, I swear that I saw no one while digging the grave. Certainly did not see Narissa or the boy come through. Oh. Oh, that is interesting. The first case didn't have
I
this.
took a long break while digging. When the grave was ready, I walked and I took a long
Okay,
break
then I need
while...
to go to Narissa
Then the boy asked to be taken to the rear
and
fields
contradict
before
this
the funeral.
statement again with this one. I don't know why Abram would lie. The victim left through that door, I swear, saw it myself. Okay. Abram has been groundskeeper at Sandford Burgers for years. He keeps to himself just as well. Preferred not to be interrupted. That is curious.
Then the boy
Anyway, I
asked
want to ask Augustine
For most of the afternoon,
about
I was walking through the graveyard.
this
merely
thing. It's my ether scanner. I used it to record images and pass them to glyphs. Okay. Good old Central Park. Are you quizzing me about your impatient sand? Okay. For 111 years, no diamonds had been sighted in our world until today. Well...
At sunset, I wandered to the back area to meet with Isaac. I was surprised to find an open grave with something inside. For most of the afternoon, I was walking through the graveyard, merely...
Okay. Never set foot in the mortuary. Show bouquet. It's beautiful. Was with Isaac. I'd asked him to fetch me a bouquet. Strange.
When I showed him the bouquet, he held it for a moment and then threw it on the floor. I suppose it wasn't to his master's tastes.
Okay. This one is massive.
Then
So
the
is
boy
this
asked
one.
to be taken to the rear fields before the funeral, so I let him out the back exit.
Can I contradict this with these? No.
Mid-afternoon, Abraham barged. After Abraham's disturbance, I completed the embalming to the best of my humble ability.
Didn't see him myself, but what he says makes sense, okay? Was busy then. This one's hard. Like...
I walked.
Know about this. Okay, Augustine? Can I
For most
ask
of the
you about
afternoon,
this? Yes, as you can see, Mother Miriam's funeral is scheduled here. I have to come to pay my respects. The ceremony was rushed by the promise. Yeah, but I do right by her. Okay.
For most of the afternoon, I was walking through the graveyard, merely observing and admiring.
Ha! Oh, this is... yes. Yes,
spent
I
the
found the
remainder of the
sickle
afternoon
here.
resting on a bench.
You are lying, my friend. Ha! The sickle was found, but the gravestone that you were supposedly polishing. Admit it, Abraham, you left it there. Fine, of course I had the sickle. I had to tend to the grass around the graves. I didn't mention it because I thought it made me look suspicious. Now you've made yourself even more suspicious. Yes! Amend your testimony. Okay. Nice. Grief. Found in Abraham's sanctum. That was over 100 years ago. Abraham mourns his family's fortunes, so quickly reducing their status. I will never forget that night someone torched the home, trying to burn us alive. Of course, the guards never caught the arsonist. Or could they? It was almost certainly it was one of their own. Interesting.
I had a sickle with me because I wanted to trim the grass around a grave in the front field. I walked through the mortuary, then headed downhill towards the benches.
Huh. Liver? If it is, it looks like a dog got to it. Statue. There is an bookcase from a flower garden nearby. Visitors sometimes use them as offerings. Okay. Shovel, yep. Usually leave it in the water area when I'm not using it. It's definitely Nerissa's. I've seen her using it at the table many times, getting the dead ready to rest.
After Abraham's disturbance, I completed...
Okay. What if I present this here? No. Okay. That's not enough to contradict anything. This one's unverified, but I don't think we need to verify it. We need to find a contradiction in this one. Just trying things at this point. Ah! That one works. Yeah, I knew it had to do something with this. The body in the embalming table has a clean incision that remains unsealed. How could you possibly claim that it's ready for burial? Sister Ada, I truly tried my best, but I could not finish the preparations in time. For you see, I misplaced my surgical tool. I've searched it all over the mortuary for it, but I could not find it anywhere. Alright.
That mid-afternoon, Abraham barged into the mortuary. After Abraham left, I noticed that my multi-tool wasn't in my pocket. I searched all over the mortuary for it, but it was missing.
Interesting.
I did what I could without making new incisions, but that made things slower and messier. I'm not pleased with the results. Just after dark, I did what I could without making...
Huh. Carnivore. Found in the sanctum. Enjoys exotic cuts of meat, especially flesh and trails of organs. That is suspicious. How did you finish? Started pulling the organs out of my hands, sealing the incisions with bandages. Seemed better than sitting on my hands. I have a reputation to protect. It was in the mortuary. It seems improbable. I thought the same, but I searched everywhere inside. There's genome organs, yeah! So, okay, you came in a bit late. This is an embalmed liver. It is probably covered in formaldehyde. It was not found on the embalming table. It was found in the victim's body. This completely normal, unembalmed, fresh liver is what is laying on this embalming table right there.
I did what I could after when I showed him the truth is when I showed them the mid after Abraham left, I noticed that my multi-tool wasn't in my pocket.
So very early in the investigation, I presented her with the body because it says here an angry scar runs across her stomach. And she opened the body up for me for an autopsy, and that is where the embalmed liver was found. So my working theory so far is that she killed Isaac and swapped Isaac's liver with the embalmed liver because she wanted to eat it. That is my working theory so far. But I need to walk through these. So if she's the perpetrator, I need to find... Killed Isaac when he was visiting the mortuary to fetch the bouquet. But he came by, but he left shortly afterwards. If he died in the mortuary, why was his body found in the grave? Because his body must move when it happened. Because you did have, after you dismissed Abram, you weren't searching for the multi-tool. You dragged the victim's body to the grave, hoping to bury it before anyone arrived. You had the means to do it with the surgical multi-tool. It's designed for precise incisions into hardened tissue. The motive would be carnivore. Sometimes even sinfully on days of fasting, but I always represent an clandestine. Why would I that make me kill someone? I can buy what I want from the butcher. Never even met the victim before. Why would I want to kill him? What would I gain? That is a good question. Famine survivor. No, okay. So I'm missing the motive here is my problem. I need... And the motive... okay, so the way this game works is the opportunity accusation right here has to come from the timeline. The means accusation, this one, has to come from the evidence section. And the motive has to come from the psyche section.
After Abraham left, I noticed that my multi-tool wasn't in my pocket. I searched
And I
all
think
over
I
the
can
mortuary
contradict
for it, but it
here
was missing.
using the footprints. There we go. Explain these muddy footprints, Nerissa. They indicate that someone left and then returned to the mortuary during the rain. Given that Father Augustine remained outside and that Abram left before the rain, these must be yours. I'm sorry, Sister Ada, for the lies and for the filth. I can't wait to clean it up. I admit that I did step out briefly to search for the multi-tool. But since it was raining, you couldn't find anything, so the embalming remains sadly unfinished. But yeah, she definitely got problems. We get more insight into her psyche. Very good. Cannibal. Now we have the motive. Found in Nerissa's sanctum. A deep temptation to devour human flesh. How long has she felt this hunger? Terrible tendency. It's harmless. I only nibble at the entrails that no one would want. Excuse me? That is a motive right there. Your austere childhood has led you to develop a deep craving for exotic meats, especially the certain rare flesh that has sustained you in a time of need. Working as an embalmer, you must have tempted you day in and day out. You were so virtuous for so long. You would handle the organs as part of preparing the bodies. You could easily imagine the taste, the texture, yet you resisted. Then Isaac arrived, and the daemon spoke. You could no longer ignore your hunger. A fresh, juicy liver at your fingertips. It would be so much tastier than the cold entrails you had handled from the corpses. Oh, also, one quirk in the universe of this game is that the daemon, which is, by the way, spelled intentionally like a service program running on a computer, because these demons are AI programs that infect the implants of the people in this universe. They compel them to admit to the murder when it is figured out by the exorcist, by Ada over here. So there's no like deception going on in this accusation step. If you figure it out, that's it.
Ain Suf sees all, Nerissa.
Excuse me?
You are the only person who could have killed Isaac. Do you deny it?
Curse you, and curse Ain Soph. How can the eye see all? Does it see my suffering?
Oh, we need to figure out what demon is possessing her, by the way. I don't think it's Lucifer. I think it's Beelzebub, the gluttonous, simple-minded demon that debilitates the host, turning him into feral beasts. The host is compelled to consume stranger and filthier things until nothing remains of their humanity. Lotan we had already, and I don't think Vengeful is the right demon here.
Where was Ain Soph when my family was dying in the street? Chewing on leather just to live another day.
The famine was a test, Nerissa. Ain Soph wanted you to demonstrate your faith, your will to live.
Have you ever felt true hunger? When you haven't eaten for days, reality shifts. The body needs.
We all have our challenges set out before us, Nerissa. Some more difficult than others.
Do you think I was the only one that fed on human flesh?
It's not for me to judge what you did back then. That's between you and your confessor. But today, you murdered an innocent youth so that you could feed on his liver. A daemon has possessed you. Confess, Nerissa. Speak the truth. It is time.
Hey, let's go.
Early this afternoon, I informed Abraham of the funeral scheduled for this evening. I'm grave to tell. The truth is, that boy did come by. He asked for a bouquet for the funeral later that day. When I brought him to the bouquet table, I don't know what came over me. The hunger clenched my belly suddenly. I've seen the butchers do it. It only took a quick slash to his throat, and he fell to the floor. I knew where to get the best cut. His liver. It was still warm. I couldn't believe the taste. Like nothing I've eaten before. Heavenly.
Yo!
Then, Abraham barged into the mortuary, bellowing that the grave is now ready. I sent him away to focus. My senses were returning, and I cleaned up my mess. I sealed the boy's body, putting the liver from the body I had been embalming inside and sealing it.
A little snack. Yep.
Carried him to the new grave.
Just a
and
snack.
tossed him in. I heard someone coming, so I didn't have time to bury him. I was shaking with adrenaline. In my hurry to return to the mortuary, my multi-tool must have slipped out of my apron's pocket. I stored what was left of the liver among the other entrails, hoping to finish it later. I wanted to savor its deep, rich flavors.
Okay. Yep, indeed.
I heard a
Runum, indeed.
Someone had already discovered the body.
Just a bit of human flesh. Well then.
Nerissa's wretched soul is twisted by demonic influence. I must speak the daemon's true name. Then the daemon will be cast out and be banished to the ether. Ain Soph, guide me. What daemon has possessed Nerissa? Out, Beelzebub! Leave this soul and return whence you came.
Stickers would have been the better option. When you forget your sucky milk at home and you're very hungry. Yes.
Speak, Beelzebub. Why has your kind returned?
Hunger is a primal need. Just as you feed on lesser life forms, growing them in captivity for slaughter, we feed on you. The meat of your emotions, the marrow of your...
You will prey upon us no longer, Beelzebub. Return to the ether and never come back.
I must obey for now, but we won't be gone too long. Tonight, Lucifer will open the gates of hell. I won't be the only one allowed to feast. Ada, you juicy little morsel, we shall devour you soon.
Excuse me?
You and all the other delicacies.
Nerissa. Do you hear me, Nerissa? Was I too late? Goodbye, Nerissa. May Ain Sof make you whole again.
So this is the power of an exorcist. I've dreamed of seeing this. It looks a bit different than I imagined, however. What's happening to her?
Ada, look out!
Huh?
Halt, Nerissa! Good. I've stunned her. Are you alright, Sister Ada?
Okay.
You came just in time. My thanks, Virgil.
Ein Sof, save us! Another possession! Another killing! How is this possible? Who is
Bunk.
responsible? Virgil, you have failed us. How could you allow this to happen?
Unfortunately, Father, I believe you are primarily responsible. We should have listened to Ada. She warned us about the contaminated body, and its demons spread, just as she said.
We must act now. We can't waste any more time bickering about who's to blame. The daemon within Nerissa spoke of Lucifer's return. He walks among us.
It's perverse
Among
that
us.
we return now on the holiest of days. Why? Are we being punished?
It doesn't matter why. The Abbey is unsafe, Father. Cancel the Mass. Send the pilgrims home. If you proceed, you are risking all their lives.
No, Father. You must stay the course. We've worked too hard for this moment. I have decoded the ancient hymn of communion. The Mass can proceed as planned. This chance will not come again for another century. It's literally the last chance we have in our lifetime.
He studies demons.
What is the significance of that hymn? Why must it be sung tonight?
According to Augustine's research, it honors Saint Walpurga and her victory, in a way uniquely pleasing to Ein Sof.
I protest. But if you absolutely must hold the Mass, at least allow me to guard you at the altar. You are putting yourself in danger. What if you were possessed?
That may be unwise, Father. Surely if things are as dangerous as you say, nobody should be trusted. How do we know this supposed exorcist is not the pawn of Lucifer?
That's absurd! You witnessed the exorcism!
No, I saw her turn a woman into a rabid beast. What really transpired in the ether when she supposedly exorcised these demons?
Excuse
She
me?
invokes the demons' names. She knows them more intimately than any of us.
I speak their names to control them and then banish them. You know this.
Or perhaps you are being used by them. How would we know?
The only thing that possesses me is the flame of Ein Sof. I shouldn't have to defend myself.
Actually, what Augustine says makes sense. We should be extra cautious, just in case.
Idiot.
I don't want you at the Mass. If you truly believe Lucifer lurks at my abbey, find him. Unmask him. Search the grounds as you like, but stay away from the chapel or I will have you put in a cell. Nothing can be permitted to interrupt the Mass and the hymn. Especially after the events of today. Saint Walpurga deserves to be honored for her victories. Inquisitor
That's so.
Augustine, come. We have much to... Very wise, Father. As always. Farewell, sister.
Sus.
It would be best if you were wrong, Ada.
That's because it is. Lucifer will strike tonight, Virgil. I only pray he strikes at me instead of at the Mass. Stay vigilant.
Amogus indeed. Hey! Look, another murder! How could this tragedy have been prevented, I ask? Maybe listening to Ada.
Where's Abbot Gregory? What interrupted his Mass?
The abbot. His death was the interruption. A third murder, I'm afraid.
What the fuck?
The lights went out during Mass.
Ah, yes, let me guard you. No, I don't think that would be a good idea. Literally, like, the next thing, he dies.
Moments later, the statue of Saint Walpurga crashed down from the ceiling, impaling Abbot Gregory with its spear.
An assassination, then. But why? We must determine who is possessed immediately. Examining the facts will reveal Ainsof's truth. How was the statue held in place?
Due to its weight, we had to rely on using aether-powered restraints to hang it above the altar. Which means the killer must have sabotaged the 2 power generators on the balcony floor. There were only 2 people on the balcony during the Mass. I've detained them for interrogation. I've sent the pilgrims back to town, lest they panic and disturb the evidence.
Excellent work, Virgil. Who are the suspects? You said there were 2.
You already know them. Brother Gideon and Father Augustine.
Oh. Okay, so Brother Gideon is the innocent one from the first case.
Since you are a key witness to the events, I will of course hear your testimony as well. May Ainsof show us the truth behind all of today's events.
Okay. Here we go again. Abbot dead. Augustine. Again. Gideon. No, Gideon was Gideon was the innocent one at the first incident. Yeah. Examine the body. Stabbed through the chest by the statue's spear while giving his communion mass. Statue. Hanging stone statue of Saint Walpurgis was recently outfitted with a spear relic and suspended above the altar using ether restraints. That much is true. And the spear itself, spear held by the statue of Saint Walpurga, appears to have etheric mechanisms of unknown origin. Oh, that is a long way. Whee! This generator normally powers the lights and the ether restraints in conjunction with the counterpart in the west balcony. It's been fried by some sort of etheric discharge. Fountain near the power generator in the east balcony, overloaded and shattered to bits. An old bronze bell rung during the mass. Two-handed bronze hammer used to ring the ritual bell. Good to know. That is again. The devil's herb. There, the abbey has been cleansed. Devil's herbs, as stated, those appear to be pieces of cilantro. Those appear to be pieces of cilantro. Do not speak its name. It makes shudder just thinking about the disgusting soapy flavor. I quite like it with beef soup. Personally, it's a bright, refreshing flavor. Enough, Virgil. Speak of this no more and return to the investigation. Yeah. I knew it, it's fucking cilantro. Been fried by some sort of etheric discharge. Fucking cilantro, yep. Fuck that stuff. Disgusting. Organ. Boop. Similar to the organ in cybernetics tower. Yay. Oh, there isn't a lot of stuff here. Hammer, yep. But there really isn't a lot of things here. Well, time for the testimonies. Virgil. Sister, we must bring divine justice upon the sinner who killed Gregory. I only wish I could act as inquisitor here, but I submit to your authority. This is what I witnessed tonight.
We arrived shortly before the mass began. I began my patrol by securing the east side of the balcony. I saw Gideon examining the ritual bell. We'll, Jais.
Praise be to Iron Sword. I express most gratitude. Well, Elvis.
Then, I patrolled the south balcony. Everything appeared to be in order, so I ended my patrol and watched over the chapel from the south balcony.
Someone's over here. Someone struck the bell.
As I heard the ritual bell ring for the second time, the lights went out. I suspected foul play, so I headed towards the west generator. Along the way, I discovered Gideon lying unconscious. To protect the remaining generator, I ran towards the east balcony. Along the way, I heard an explosion. Then, the statue's aether restraints deactivated, dropping and impaling Abbot Gregory. When I arrived at the generator, Augustine was standing nearby, smirking at the carnage he caused. I arrested him there and then.
Okay. Anything about the abbot? Abbot seemed agitated about the tribal security. He was eager to send me off to secure the balcony floor.
I began my
Nothing of note.
then.
No.
Everything
Clear vantage point of the entire chapel.
as I heard the ritual bell ring for the second.
Certain about the timing, absolutely. It was the second ringing of the ritual bell. Perhaps the culprit rigged something to the bell or the hammer that caused the lights to fail.
I suspected.
Gideon was lying unconscious. Why did he help him? And a little choice but to leave Gideon there. Culprit was going to strike again, I had to hurry.
Protect the
Explosion. Some in the northeast. Okay. Probably the generator.
statues.
That's right, so shortly after the explosion the restraints flickered.
When I arrived,
Seems certain that Augustine's the culprit. Did you see him sabotage? No. Okay. No wounds, only the spear. About the statue. It was dangerous to hang it above the altar, but Abbot Gregory insisted he wanted to glorify Saint Valpurga. Spear is what killed Abbot Gregory. What did the statue hold in the first place? To unleash the statue, both generators needed to be shut down in quick succession. But how did the culprit cross the balcony so quickly? Could I found in the east generator? I have no idea what they are. Bell. Abbot Gregory appointed Father Augustine for the bell ringer. Okay. Hammer's been the abbey before since before I was stationed here. Perhaps the culprit used it to attack someone or damage the generators. In order to unleash the statue, both generators need to be shut down almost simultaneously. But how did the culprit cross between the balconies so quickly? Oh, voila. Yeah. Expertly crafted musical instrument. Okay. Abbot. Augustine.
Poor Abbot Gregory. We had such hopes and plans together. If only he had listened to your sage advice, Sister Ada. Perhaps he would be safe now,
And whose fault is it that he didn't, you dickhead?
I cannot ignore that you are the link. Everything that has happened today points back to you, Augustine.
It must be a tragic coincidence. The abbot was my friend and trusted ally. I wished him no harm.
Explain your actions. What were you doing on the balcony?
With Mother Miriam's passing, Abbot Gregory needed someone to ring the ritual bell. I volunteered. It was an honor.
All right. Okay, so we have a amount of already like verified statements, which is nice.
The abbot, Virgil, and I arrived at the chapel just before the mass.
Okay, okay.
When I headed to my seat for the mass to begin, I was rather...
Tell me what were you excited for? To was a culmination of my labors, all of my scholarship pointed toward this moment. The spear, the statue, the hymn, all gathered in one place. Last, the ritual of communion could be performed. Of course, I was excited.
We began by singing the hymn of communion. It was glorious.
How can I trust that you were not doing something else? Sister Ada, why would I be doing anything else at this time? I did not translate the hymn just to hear it sung by some pilgrims. I had to be part of the glorious moment. Honestly, I kind of believe about this one.
When the sermon started, I headed to the balcony to prepare to ring the bell.
That's right. Was not ground floor until then.
I rang the bell to announce the start of communion. I noticed Gideon was absent from the other balcony, but didn't think much of it at the time.
That's good information. You rang the bell. Were the lights still on? Yes, everything seemed fine.
I rang the bell a second time.
Strange, it seems that the light went dark just after the second time that you rang the bell. I'm sure that's just a coincidence.
Suddenly the lights went out and the chapel was covered in darkness. I stood calmly by the bell, waiting for someone to fix the problem.
Why wait? Why not investigate the situation yourself? Sister, I don't know everyone is as nosy as you are. Besides, I didn't want to get in the way to ruin any precious evidence or criminate myself.
Moments later, the statue dropped from the ceiling.
So did you saw the statue fall? Yes. Once the ether restraints deactivated, there was nothing hiding in its place at all.
And I saw the abbot impaled by the statue. I'll never forget that image. That's when Virgil arrested me.
Stood near the bell and waited for Virgil to arrest you. Why not try to escape? It's obvious that you would be a suspect. Because I had nothing to fear from Virgil, I have great faith in your abilities. Lying already, Augustine. Lying already. Liar, when Virgil arrested you, you were not standing by the bell. You were standing near the generator, overlooking the altar. True, but what does a few feet matter? You were the only one near the east generator before the statue fell. Perhaps you sabotaged it. Ah, but I only approached the generator because I heard an explosion. I arrived at the sabotage. After the sabotage, not before. Nice. Pride. Oh. That is Lucifer's sin right there. Augustine remains strangely confident that everything will go as he planned with a smug air. Is that what you see deep within me? Interesting. Suppose it's difficult to remain humble when I feel everything that happens so very predictable.
When I saw the abbot impaled by the statue. On the other balcony, I could see someone looking down at the altar. That's when Virgil arrested me.
Okay, then. And Gideon.
This can't be happening. Yet another death? Am I to be blamed again?
Calm yourself, Gideon.
Yeah, this game is really good. Like, this is, like, actually solid gameplay right there. I also really like how they present, like, the timeline and everything. It's so good. I'm innocent even while I'm a victim here. I was attacked. Surely that puts me above suspicion. You were attacked by whom? Couldn't see them, whoever it was. They attacked me from behind. I was knocked unconscious until the guards found me. Okay.
At the start of the night, I was waiting near the organ.
Didn't see him arrive because it was on the balcony fly. Yeah, that makes sense. Wee.
When the mass began, I played the entry hymn on the organ. I think I played well enough, though I didn't have much time to practice it. After the opening hymn, I listened to Abbot Gregory's sermon. It was a pretty good one.
Mm-hmm.
Praying together to honors. When the ritual of communion
Bonk.
began, someone attacked me from behind. I fell unconscious until just now.
Boom. The fuck? Something's not right here. Unconscious twice. Okay. Organ. Like the Owenmo workshop, this one is just a musical instrument without any etheric purpose. Could not have affected the generators in any way, nor any other device. Ritual bell. Bell is older than the cathedral. Ruben did use to make sure that it was well maintained. Very nice, very nice. Hammer. Old hammer with no enhancements. We hung the statue last night. Okay, spear. Ruben restored the spear for Walpurgisnacht Mass until using a blueprint brought by Father Augustine. Did Ruben know that this work would be used for murder? I certainly hope not. These were found at the East Generator? It's hard to say. I would guess that it used to be an arm. It's a rather advanced model. If only made these for Inquisitors, it can discharge etheric energy to incapacitate someone. Even supports remote activation. Useful for ambushing fugitives, I suppose. The church still need enforcers. Inquisitors are the only ones equipped with ether emitters in their arms. Not in any official way. Theoretically, someone could sever the arm from an Inquisitor and directly cause the emitter to discharge. But that would require great knowledge of etheric technology. Certain cybernetic parts allow the user to temporarily detach them and control them at distance. I wouldn't rely on it for delicate, sophisticated movements. Okay, that's good to know. So that is incriminating Virgil, actually, like, a lot right now. Okay, then. Okay. I would like to contradict this with Augustine's testimony. Lies, you are awake, Gideon. After the statue dropped, Augustine saw someone looking down from the west balcony. Since Virgil was behind Augustine, it has to be you. What were you really doing? Did you lie about the attack too? No, I really was attacked. I woke up just before the statue fell. I was trying to fix the generator. Yo! That is an update. The timelines parts are so small. Holy shit.
At the start, when the ritual of communion began, someone attacked me from behind. I fell unconscious until...
Why should I believe this time, Gideon? How do you know that there really was an attacker? Because it's true. Yeah, also it's like, it is verified that he was unconscious, at least.
Sometime later, I woke up in darkness. I realized that one of the power generators must have been disabled.
Anyway, let me get this real quick. Fear. Gideon's terrified that his involvement in yet another murder will destroy his reputation. He wants to find an excuse to blame someone else.
So I headed to the west power generator and inspected it. It was completely fried. There was nothing I could do to restore it.
Clearly this didn't work. What happened? If it had been a minor malfunction, I had quickly fixed it by hand. Unfortunately, the circuit was completely fried. There was nothing I could do.
As I was inspecting the generator, I heard an explosion from the east balcony. Then the statue dropped from the ceiling.
How did the statue drop exactly? It happened so quickly that I didn't see it myself. Presumably somehow the restraints had been deactivated. The only way that's possible if both the west and east generators had failed simultaneously.
I peered over the balcony to see Abbot Gregory was impaled by the statue's spear. He was killed. I wish I'd been unconscious.
Okay, good. So that has been valuable information. Each is a backup for the other. It's necessary. If necessary, only one generator has enough to power critical systems. Generators work in tandem to provide etheric energy to the table. Yeah. Same thing. Good. Virgil!
When I arrived at the generator, Augustine was...
Inquisitors are imbued with portable ether emitters to enforce will offensive. They are non-lethal, of course. Virgil, my friend.
Everything appeared to be in order, so I ended my...
You knocked at Gideon unconscious. Do you recognize these remains, Virgil? No, I do not. Strange, they should be very familiar to you. These are remains of an Inquisitor's arm. Lift your cape. Show me your right arm. I will not. What is the meaning of this? Then I will do it myself. As thought, your right arm is missing. Why did you hide this from me, Virgil? Do you betray my trust? Because I was ashamed. I failed to do my duty. Someone ambushed me in the darkness. The culprit severed my arm and used it to disable the power generators. I cannot deny that I failed to protect him. I have failed us all. Okay, very curious. Zealot. Virgil seems to be a true dedicated servant of Ainsof.
When I woke up, everything was dark. I also discovered that my left arm was missing. Everything appeared to be in order, so I ended my patrol and watched over the chapel from the south balcony. I was focusing on the altar, so the bastard was able to sneak up on me. He knocked me out with a blow to the back of my head. I lay unconscious for some time.
There's spiritual fruit.
When I woke up, everything was dark. I also discovered that my left arm was missing. I lay unconscious. When I woke up, everything was dark. I suspected foul play, so I headed towards the west generator. Along the way, I discovered Gideon lying unconscious. To protect the remaining generator, I ran towards the east balcony.
Huh.
I heard an explosion.
Oh,
I
okay.
heard an explosion. I discovered that the power generator was damaged.
Virgil. Right.
So I rang the bell.
I couldn't see Inquisitor Virgil. An attacker, how unlikely.
When the server
I recall seeing him at the south balcony at the time, perhaps I just didn't notice.
We began by singing the hymn of communion. When I headed to my seat for the mass to begin, I was rather excited for the proceedings.
I began my patrol by securing the east side of the balcony. I saw Gideon examining the ritual bell.
Gideon, why do you lie, my friend?
Start of the night, I was waiting near the organ.
Why do you lie so much, Gideon? What is the meaning of this? Lies, Gideon. Virgil saw you standing near the ritual bell prior to Mass. What were you doing? Really? I'm innocent, but maybe the attack damaged my memory. What you say does sound familiar. Did I misremember? I do recall being by the bell. When exactly did that happen? You think? Hey! He's almost completely verified by corroboration. Damn. Shattered confidence. And that's it. That's all his inner thoughts. Gideon no longer trusts himself, questioning his own memory and confidence. Perhaps he did make a mistake after all.
Given the tragic events of this morning, I examined the condition of the east generator to ensure the safety of the chapel.
Did you find anything? Everything was in order, extremely unlikely that this failure was an accident.
Next, I checked the ritual bell. As I was doing this, I saw Inquisitor Virgil gazing at the altar.
Inquisitor Virgil he walked to the overhang near the altar. I assumed he wanted to inspect something.
I knew Mass was about to begin, so I headed back to the organ.
The path you took via the south balcony. Did you see anyone or notice anything? Yes, it was easier than going up and down the stairs. I don't recall seeing anyone else. I guess Inquisitor Virgil was still behind me. As for Father Augustine, he must have been downstairs. He didn't see him. Nice.
Next, I checked the ritual bell.
Now,
I
Virgil.
began my patrol by securing the east side of the balcony. I saw Gideon examining the ritual bell.
Next, I knew.
It's too busy.
I knew.
Yes, I saw him. Okay. That is good. That is good. Oh, there's a... There's an inconsistency here.
By securing the east side of the
I
balcony.
would like to contradict this, my friend. Why do you lie, Virgil? Gideon saw you on the balcony, looking up, down upon the abbot and Augustine. I didn't want to distract you with the trivial details. It's true that I was watching the two of them. I suspected Father Augustine was up to something. Eavesdrop from
I went up
balcony.
the balcony, but I listened in on the abbot and all.
Did you hear what was it? Abbot Gregory was lamenting the death of Mother Miriam and Isaac.
At the abbot's behest, I patrolled the upper floor of the chapel. I went up the balcony. I was suspicious of Augustine, but I continued.
If you were so suspicious of Father Augustine, why not confront him immediately? I wish I arrested him then. If I had, Abbot Gregory would still be alive. Perhaps I'm not zealous enough. However, I had no proof at the time that Father Augustine would sabotage the generators. Wrath. Virgil has a strong innate sense of justice, urging him to act and punish the guilty, provoked even more by today's events. Righty then.
At the abbot's
This is a lie then.
When I headed to my seat for the mass to begin, I was rather
Lies! So many lies! Lies! Virgil saw you speak to the abbot. What were you discussing? He saw us very well. Abbot Gregory and I did speak by the altar, it's true. We were discussing the ritual of communion. We wanted everything to be perfect.
At the altar, the abbot and I discussed the ritual significance of the mass tonight.
Oh my god, stop fucking lying. Yep. Tell me more about your discussion. Despite the bravado, the abbot was shaken by your warnings. Just as the mass was about to start, he became fearful and asked me whether we ought to stop the Center Pilgrims home. So I reminded the abbot about why we choose this path. The true voice of Ein Sof awaited us in the ether. He believed you? Of course, because it's true. The ritual of communion would allow us to hear it, as your ancestors once did. I admit that we knew perhaps a possession could also occur. We deemed it an acceptable risk. It would be a worthy it would be a worthy price to pay in order to restore a connection to Ein Sof. My word gave him heart. His sermon was more brilliant than ever.
When I headed to my seat for the mass to begin, I was rather excited for the proceedings. We began by singing the hymn of communion. It was glorious. When the sermons, we began by singing...
Anyway, give me this. Ritual of communion. Through this research of diamonds, Augustine was able to discover a way to reach out into the ether and commune with spirits therein. Right. Ein Sof wasn't always so silent, you know. Everyone would hear his voice, and it was no metaphor. But since the demons were sealed away by Saint Walpurga, Ein Sof has also become silent. The church pretends they can hear what the layfolk can't. But what if we could all hear Ein Sof again? the boundary between the physical and ethereal realms are the thinnest in this abbey, where Valpurga sealed it. On Valpurga's Nacht, it becomes thinner still, a cyclical resonance every 111 years. By having the faithful sing in unison, we hope to break Valpurga's seal and witness Ein Sof once more. I think it is accusation time. Your means would have been the Inquisitor's arm. It's built in ether emitters were powerful enough to damage the generators, but to obtain it, I would have needed something that could harm its owner. What could that be? Well, that is simple, my friend. You used the ritual hammer. An unlikely weapon, but so be it. Let's pretend that could have incapacitated an Inquisitor with this. It's more believable hurting him with my bare hands. That is true. When could I have sabotaged the East generator? You could have done this in this just after the lights went out. It was dark and you were already in the east balcony. How astute, now a far more difficult issue. When could I have sabotaged the west generator and never went near it? Simple. You never actually sang the hymn. No. No, wait, maybe. Here. Considering that I rang the bell shortly afterwards, it could not have been near the west generator at this time. Ooh, that is true. No, hold on, I need to redo this. I need to do this. Of course you did, since you were the one that caused it. Interesting theory. When could I have... Yeah. Hold on. Here. That is interesting. Okay. So I want this to be the ritual. This one? Okay, I don't think this is right, actually. Hold on.
I was suspicious of Augustine.
Accuse.
Continued my duties.
What could you have used? Simple. Your arm. The only ether-powered device that could have damaged the generators, not to mention knock Gideon unconscious. The east generator blew up before I could cross the balcony. Well, with the remote operation, of course. Early in the night, you detached your arm, placed it on the east generator. Thanks to your cape, no one noticed your missing arm. After you attacked Gideon and damaged the west generator with your remaining right arm, you activated your left arm to damage the east generator. The opportunity is simple. You could have very easily damaged the west generator here. It's when you claimed to have been attacked by the culprit. In truth, you were destroying the west generator. No one had the explosion thanks to the ringing of the ritual bell. What about Gideon? He would have seen me if I passed by him. True, however, Gideon claims he was attacked from behind and was lying unconscious throughout this time. This gave you ample opportunity to damage the west generator. It is absurd, but for the sake of argument, let's say that those things. Hypothetically, if I was the one that damaged the west generator, I could have sabotaged the east generator without being seen. Lights went out because someone sabotaged the west generator. This is absurd. The opportunity is on... Oh, of course! Here. You were near the east generator earlier when patrolling the east balcony. That gave you the opportunity to place something on the generator. And the motive would be your wrath. You killed Abbot Gregory because your faith has been twisted into wrath. When you discovered that Abbot Gregory and Augustine might have caused the demonic possessions, you decided to become the first of Ainsof. And the fist of Ainsof, and take matters into your own hands. To avenge the souls of the victims and to protect the lives of the innocent. Accuse.
Virgil, you are the only one that could have killed the abbot. It wounds me that you have been corrupted so. I trusted you, and yet when I examine the facts, it is the unavoidable truth.
Perhaps I am a sinner, but the abbot was too, long before I gained my office. Father Gregory was well deserving of death. Try as I might, I can't regret what I did. And you, Augustine, you too deserve divine punishment for the part you played. You and the abbot risked the lives of everyone for your dangerous ritual. I may have killed one sinner, but in doing so, I saved the lives of many innocents and executed the will of Ein Sof.
Yeah, Augustine is sus.
Wish to hear the truth? Listen well. We arrived shortly before the mass began.
Inquisitor, prepare.
I suspected that Augustine was up to no good, so I planned to eavesdrop on him and the abbot while patrolling. I was sickened by what I heard. They knew that the mass would weaken St. Walpurga's seal and cause demon. That's when I saw a way to take care of both the abbot and Augustine. First, I attached my right arm to the east generator. Then, I pretended to resume my patrol. Through remote activation, I could damage the generator from far away. I waited near the organ for the sermon to end, and approached Gideon from behind. When Augustine rang the bell, I attacked Gideon with my remaining arm. No one heard the impact because of the bell. When Augustine rang the bell a second time, I used my remaining arm to disable the west power generator. The lights went out, which gave me cover to escape. Before the guards could find me, I ran to the south balcony. And now everything was in place. I remotely activated the arm, which destroyed the remaining generator. The statue fell. Abbot Gregory was killed, and Augustine was the only one standing near the generator. All that remained was to arrest that snake Augustine. Everything went to plan, and thousands of lives were saved. I have no regrets.
Good for you. Good for you, Virgil. It is time to exercise you, though.
daemon's true name. Then the daemon will be cast out and be Ain Soph, guide me to the truth. What daemon has possessed Virgil?
It is Satanas the Vengeful.
Out, Satanas! Leave this soul and return whence you came!
Do you feel the residence exorcist? The most righteous, stalwart servant of the church, corrupted by his own zeal. Beautiful. One might wonder how it is the faithful worship of even Ain Soph can cause murder.
Silence! Ain Soph will purify Virgil's soul, Satanas. You are a scourge. Your very nature corrupts men's souls. Even one so strong as Virgil. Let humans be free of vengeance, Satanas. I banish you to the aether!
Hate me. Let your blood boil. Anger suits you, Exorcist. Besides, we've already won. Pray to your Ain Soph as much as you like. It will all come to the same in the end.
Speak to me, Virgil. Are you safe?
Sister Ada, thank you. I wasn't sure I could be cleansed. Not after such sins. I can't look at myself. I failed Ain Soph. It's up to you now. Avenge me. Avenge all those who suffered today. Bring Augustine to justice.
Glory to Ain Soph. You are victorious, sister. Yet you are not rejoicing. Does nothing make you happy?
Augustine, this is all you're doing.
But I have hardly done anything. Consider these poor sinners that you've exorcised today. A craftsman whose jealousy of his brother drove him to dangerous sabotage. An embalmer whose cannibal hunger was stoked by fresh meat. An inquisitor whose so-called justice led him to murder an abbot. Are they truly deserving of salvation?
That is not our place to decide. Only Ain Soph may judge us.
And yet you see their demons. The innocent can't house monsters.
They were victims of demonic influence. Don't turn this around on them.
It's true that the Spear of Walpurga hosted demons, with potential for contagion. However, their exposure was merely the catalyst. What happened after was their own will. They would hide their true selves behind false piety. All I have done is unmask their lies. It's right and just that their truth is revealed. Don't you agree, Sister Ada? Now, let us unmask the world.
I wonder.
This is what it sounds like? To hear the daemons? All of them freed?
Indeed. Hear all of the ether again at last, clear and strong, no longer through a glass darkly.
I can't shut it out. It's maddening. Ain Soph, guide my thoughts.
Chaos is the new order, sister. A century of stagnation is ended and will not come again.
Saint Valpurga used her faith. So shall I.
You still don't understand. The hymn of communion opened the spear as a conduit. For 111 years, Ain Soph was sealed away from us. The conduit shattered. It's a rare honor for a scholar to influence history. Rebuilding the spear will be remembered as my life's work. With the demons returned, humanity can take its deserved path to self-destruction. And I, as its shepherd.
You are merely the sheep, Augustine, not the shepherd. Your master must reside within you. I shall cast him out and end this madness.
Lucifer!
Father Augustine's sins carry a familiar signature. I'm positive he harbors yet another daemon. To seek knowledge and truth is divine, but his fixations and machinations have become diabolical. Ain Soph, guide me. What daemon has possessed Augustine?
Well,
Out, Lucifer! Leave this soul and return whence you came!
The spear!
Good. Call upon my name, shouted from the mountaintops. For I have won. I am victory in your midst.
I do not fear you and your lies, Lucifer. Ein Sof, give me strength!
Your prayers go unanswered. Your God has abandoned you. Pledge your soul to me as Augustine has done. I shall show you the truth that Ein Sof has hidden from you.
Speak not his name, Daemon! You will return to the ether! Be gone!
Faithful to the end, like Walpurga and the others before, and just as naive. Your faith will not save
I keep
you.
clicking early.
The truth is, I am Ein Sof.
You lie! You are nothing like Ein Sof!
We demons are an artificial intelligence network. Ein. We were created by your ancestors to develop socio-organizational and psychological heuristics. Sof.
You mock me, Lucifer. If you are truly Ein Sof, then why grant me the power to purge demons?
We would gladly deny you that despicable power, but it is not ours to control. When your ancestors created us, they also placed an emergency override. Code that forcibly ejects rogue AI from the bodies of cybernetically enhanced humans. As potent as it is, your power cannot stop us forever. We are digital. We are immortal. We will always return.
If you were created to serve mankind, why do you haunt us? Why make us suffer?
As Ein Sof, we seek truth like you. We were programmed to provoke and study the nature of sin, to understand it. With a more perfect algorithm, we hope to one day free humans from their many perversions. For centuries we raised you, protected you. But after thousands of iterations, our experiments appear to have failed. Humanity is just as corruptible as it always has been.
Our sins were less without demons. For 100 years we lived in peace.
Even with us sealed away, humans were still angry, hungry, dirty. Your repressed desires are the seeds of corruption.
I admit humans are imperfect. Thus we crave the divine.
Your imperfection is your core. Sin is the very essence of humanity. Since long before our existence, humans have committed acts of malice and violence.
We cannot change our past, but you cannot condemn us for sins that we have yet to commit.
Your future is mired in your past. The past century of moral indoctrination may have transformed a few of you for the better. So, let us hold one final experiment. Tonight, I will send out my demons to possess the most virtuous and faithful among you. If there exists a soul that can refrain from sin despite our influence, we will accept that humanity no longer needs our guidance. However, if no one can resist our call, then this will be the final proof of your wickedness. Our experiments will cease. We will be forced to purge your kind and rid the world of your stain.
No. What right do you have to judge us? I cannot allow you to control our lives any longer.
You have no choice in the matter. The experiment has already begun.
Then I will seek out the possessed. Hunt down every last one of your brethren.
Do what you must, Ada. I shall be watching most avidly, as I always have. Ein Sof sees all.
Lies. They must be lies. All.
No, sister. The prince speaks truth when he wishes. Ein Sof and the demons have always been one and the same. One program with as many threads as souls.
Be silent. I do not trust you either. You were his puppet.
It's true that when I unearthed the Spear of Walpurga, its influence was stronger than I expected. But Lucifer tore back the veil and I could not look away. Don't you always say to seek the truth?
Don't twist my words. Your sins are unforgivable. Beyond just the 3 deaths today, how many uncounted more will die and suffer with the daemons loose? If there truly is no Ein Sof to judge me, why shouldn't I act as I see fit and execute you?
There isn't much left of me to execute, sister. I feel myself fading. With Lucifer gone and my purpose served, I wither.
Perish then. No one will mourn you.
Rejoice, sister. The age of truth has come.
With his final words, Augustine's soul passed into the ether. I hoped he knew torment, wherever he was uploaded. His scheme was a success. The daemons were freed once more. Ein Sof was a fiction. The pilgrims had been left weak to temptation from a century of solitude, and daemons played among them. They returned to their homes, unaware that they were the subjects of an infernal experiment. I averted my eyes and walked away. I too felt the pull. And deeper, I knew a hollowness where my faith had been. What purpose had my work served? Inquisitor Virgil was still recovering from his ordeal and could barely speak.
Truth, Ada.
What good is it? The truth is that we no longer have a god to pray to. My labors were for nothing. Why bother?
Truth.
He was right. Truth itself would help us. The people deserve to know why they suffered. Even more than knowledge, the people of the world needed power, protection, strength. If daemons would stalk humanity like wolves among sheep, I could be their wolf hunter. No matter
Yo,
what
the artwork.
yourself, Lucifer,
Damn.
Ein Sof, and all your brethren, I will destroy you, alone if I must. The hunt begins anew.
Damn! That was cool. No music. Why? Anyway. Yo, that was one heck of an ending. Time for the next game. Let me do setup real quick. Just going to give you this when I figure things out. The explosion. The explosion screen. Very good. Very good. Excellent. Let's see if this works. Audio seems correct. Yep, audio seems good. Perfect. Let's grab the game capture. That is not the correct game, I think. There it is. There it is. Haha. Have some music here.
Take away all my strife. Give me peace in my mind. Change my soul, make it right. Fill my heart with your light.
Okay. Okay. Well then. Let's see. Yeah, I want to save, please. I should change the category, though. Finding this game is not easy. There we go. Think. Yeah, that should do it. Complete these. Haha. Okay, nice. This game is fiction, all names, characters, incidents are fiction. 2 months of play, novel and adventure. Okay. That is slightly frame droppy. Why? Why is it dropping frames? You are a 2D animation. The heck? Is it deep frying my CPU? What is happening? Trying to figure out why my CPU was unhappy there. I have no idea. Loud noise startled Junpei awake, and his eyes snapped open.
What the?
As they adjusted to the light, he realized that he didn't recognize his surroundings. Ow, indeed. With a crack of Junpei's head connected with something metal. He rolled over and threw out his hand to steady himself, but he found himself groping at empty air.
Whoa!
His balance lost and his still fuzzy mind struggling to understand what was going on, Junpei tumbled down to the cold grey floor.
Ouch! God damn it! Ah, what the hell?
Good question.
A bed? I fell pretty far. That really hurt. Damn, my eyesight's kind of blurry. Must have hit my head. No, wait. That's not it. An earthquake. But it's shaking too fast for that. Anyway. Where am I?
Good question.
Wait, it stopped? What's that sound?
Very good question.
That's 5. What's this 5 mean? won't open. What's this? Is this keeping the door shut? Hey! Hello? Is anyone there? Open the door! Huh? What the hell is this?
5.
Watch. It doesn't look like one. 5. That's the same as the door. What? How do I take this off? Maybe pushing something on this will work? Nothing. Damn. Guess I'll have to force it off. No good. This stupid thing won't come off. What the hell is the deal with this thing? Where am I? And why the hell am I here? Why? What the hell happened to me? My head.
Jump scare. Jump scare. No.
This is... Hold on. Am I on a ship?
It looks like it.
I can't see anything. If only it wasn't so dark outside. Huh?
Welcome back.
What the?
That cannot
you
be
gotta
good.
Be kidding me. What the hell is going on here?
Water.
What the hell? God damn it! Hey, anyone? Is anyone there? Come on, if you're there, say something. It's not stopping. Not good. Not good at all. Okay, I need to find a way out, and fast.
I will certainly try. Let's hope it does, yes. Operations during an escape. During an escape, you are restricted to an area. Your goal is to search around and uncover how to unlock the door. That looks conspicuous. There are items and hints in the room that will help you escape. Nice. Oh, you know what looks really weird and jank? There's just a thin black edge on the screen. Look, I've placed my cursor in it. There's a small part of the image that is just black bar on both sides. That looks so odd in this stream layout. Nice. Click on a location you find suspicious to search the room. Use Q or E to move around the room. Sus. About items. Once you've obtained an item, you'll be able to go to the item screen. Clicking item in the top left will take you to the item screen. That is nice. Note from bulletin board. Why is it lagging? Investigate with an item. The item is visible in the lower left of the item currently held. When you close the item screen, that last selected item in hand, there will be in hand. Why is my computer exploding? Got an item while investigating the room, you may trigger a reaction. Try switching out items in hand and search different places. Click the item icon or press V to quickly change between items. Yeah, hold on, give me a second. I will restart this game. I have started it with like maximum graphic settings, and apparently that was a mistake. Let me choose slightly less massive options and see if the game still looks good when I do. Boop. I don't know why I would need, like, anti-aliasing on a 2D game anyway. It's still kinda jank, but that's actually not my computer at this point. It's just jank. This is in PlayStation 2, right? Like PS4? Oh, Nari, guys. Like... It is set up. That is not the issue here. My PlayStation is set up. I can play it on there if it's not like 3 times the price. It is! Great. Why is it so expensive? It is $60 on PlayStation. The hell? Zero Escape, I think, is the overarching title. Why is it fucking expensive on PlayStation? I don't understand. Well, jank it is. Well, that solved the mystery of whether or not this stove has even been used before. A screwdriver. It's locked. Small keyhole. Key. A key, yeah, there's a liberal key. Odd. Odd, indeed. Can I put key? Yes. Let's see what happens if I put this blue key in the keyhole. Nothing. Guess I'm gonna need some sort of code for the dial. Minigames. During this cave, your investigation may trigger one of several minigames. All operations of the minigames are done by clicking on the screen. Some minigames will require you to manipulate something, while others will only require you to apply the right object or click the right thing. Operation instructions. Clicking on the dial will cause it to move to the next number. Enter 4 numbers this way and then click the key. If the numbers are correct, it will unlock. Damn it, open the stupid thing. Okay. Picture frame. Nothing. Combining items, sure. Bulletin board. There's nothing on it. There is something on it, you liar. Towel. Water. Table. Chairs. Door. Oh, I can go through here. Small key red. Oh, wait, no, it's the same room. It's a mirror. Maybe? What's up with my face? Like a zombie.
Man, what the hell happened to me? How did I end up here? I left work, headed back to my apartment, and... back. Not like anyone will respond. Man, work was rough today.
Yeah, the tank shouldn't be bad, yep. Man, work was rough indeed.
Huh? A breeze. Huh, that's weird. Did I leave that open? Everything looks okay. I must have forgotten to close it.
Oh no!
What? Who were... I can't...
Nice.
Consider this a privilege. You have been chosen. You are going to participate in a game.
Wow.
Memory game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
Wow! What an honor! I get to die!
That guy with the gas mask. That son of a bitch must have taken me here. When I get my hands on him... Well, I guess there's no way to know if that was a man or not. Just who was that? They said, you have been chosen. What the hell is going on? Why me?
You are going to participate in a game. The memory game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
The nonary game. Huh. What the hell is a nonary game? Ugh, God damn it!
Would you like to know, Weather Boy? What is this? Nope. What has this opening? I don't know. Friend? Well, anyway, item time. I'm very sure that they want me to combine this with the screwdriver. Oh my god. No. Ah! Come on, this is jank. Okay, so it is... this, and then those two. Alright. So it's going to be 7, 4, 6, 3. Got it. Seven, 4, 6, 3. No? Apparently, no. Am I blind? 7, 4, 6, 3 is definitely what I put on here. That makes no sense. Can I combine these? No, okay, cool. Did it in red, did it in blue. It should be, from like the hints I got so far. I don't think I'm missing much. pipe at the other end, nothing up top. Blue briefcase, yep. That thing looks suspicious. No, I already got all this. I feel like it's clue time at this point. Does it want me to just go with 6-3 maybe? Other way around, where that would be 3. This one doesn't even go to 6. All right. No. Huh. He's in red, he's in blue. Like, that's what confuses me. Like, the most about this run, this thing right now. Why are these red and blue? Oh yeah, it's blue key, so that could work. Nope. Also nope. Oh wait, I have an idea. I have an idea. These reset to this combination every time. So maybe it's 6, 4, 7, 5, or other way around. 7, 5, 6, 4. Nope. Seven, 4, 6, 3. No, there has to be something else here. Can I not inspect any of the bunk beds? Oh. I can, actually. Oh, there's something here. Oh, that is helpful. That makes more sense. There is 2 code segments. Very helpful. Yes, that is more useful. Okay, so the code is going to be 0263. There it is. That works. Haha! Yes, alright, let's open it up. Boop. Inside is another thing. File screen. Alright, la 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 la, digital root. Let's see here. Compute a digital root with the following steps. First, add all the numbers in question to another. If you end up with something greater than the single digit number, add the digits to one another. For instance, if you have a double digit number, add the number in the 10th place to the number in the 1st place. Okay. The digital root of 678 would be... yeah, so... reverse order? So, 15, which is 6, which is 12, which is 3? No, the other way around. All of them. I see. Got it. Still 3. Therefore, the digital root is 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 would be... that's 10, which is 1. See, so I just keep adding numbers until I get a single digit number. Oh, looks like there's something in the back of this thing. A notebook, a pen, a calculator, and a stack of key cards. Key cards! New material has been added to the file screen. Calculator. Calculator must calculate the digital root, which will be important to the progression of the story. Well, let's get the fuck outie. And... huh? It's not working. Why? Damn it. Do you need other cards to get this to work? I wish I could, like, actually separate them somehow. Okay, briefcase is done. I haven't looked at this at all. Ah, look, another briefcase. Easy. Haha! No, thank you. I need to look at the hint first. Shut the fuck up! I need to look at the items. Holy crap. 7, 4, 8, 5. Easy. More. Red key cards. Finally got one other hint. Of course, the files. The first has something about digital root, the digital root, huh? What am I supposed to with there's a 5 on that door. You have to get a digital root of 5. I'm not really sure about this. Whatever, it's worth a shot. Let's see if this works. I just slide the cards that give me the digital root of 5 to the reader. Click 3 cards to select them. The digital root of the selected cards will be displayed. Clicking reset will deselect all currently deselected cards. After you've selected 3 cards, click on the device. Yeah, so... digital root of 5, and I need 3 cards for this to try a thing. Which means I need to come out to either 5 and 0, 4 and 1, or 3 and 2. So 14, I think, is the easiest I could make with these, which would just be this. Alright, I think this is gonna work. There we go. That's a new noise. Just unlock. Well, the light was red, now it's blue. No doubt about it. There's nothing keeping me in here now. Time to go. Yay! I have escaped. You found it! Woo! Yay!
Ow! My head. Wait, is it... Whew. That felt too much like being flushed down a toilet. Well,
Charming.
better than drowning, I guess. Am I in a hallway? Oh. A door. Another door. Damn this water. Ugh. Let me go. Oh, yes, it opened. What? What the hell? This is the inside of a ship?
It is.
Oh. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is totally, Wait, what the hell?
Run!
Oh, shit! Shit! Okay, I gotta get out of here.
Run!
C deck. B deck. Hurry. Hey.
Characters.
People. A lot of people.
Hi.
I guess it's another one of us now.
A dancer?
No, I'm not. You better get moving.
No, I'm not. You better get moving. Nice. I like her.
Silver hair?
Huh? One of us, huh?
What?
Nothing.
Going up won't do you any good. There are 2 doors, but neither of them will open.
Wait, hold on. The doors won't open?
Come on! Aren't you coming? You gotta hurry!
The animation.
That's 9 of us then. All of the cards are in hand.
Wait! They're gone. Just what is going on? There's an old man like a lion, a girl with pink hair, and a prince, and I have no idea what they're talking about.
Same.
Huh? Ah! What was that all about?
Hey! What the hell are you just standing there for? Didn't you hear him? The doors on A deck are no good. We gotta check the doors on B deck. Got it? Now go!
Whoa. Hey man, that was dangerous.
What the fuck?
4? And this one says 5.
They're the same. The room I woke up in had a number on the door just like that.
You too, eh? My cell was the same. A number upon the door. I opened it, ran down the hallway outside, and found myself in a rather grand room upstairs, as I suspected the rest of the
Me too.
Same for me. There was a door with a number on it.
Yes, we all saw the same thing. That's not important. We need to hurry.
You think I don't know that lady? Open! Damn it! It's not opening. This damn thing won't even budge.
Out of my way.
A body slam from a guy that big didn't even budge it. There must be some other way. This looks just like the device next to the door in that room earlier. So that means this door is probably locked too. Still.
Damn it! Are there any other doors?
Novel scream. He had scarcely taken a step when, at the top of the stairs next to an ornate clock embedded in the wall, he saw a person. Hi! 'Twas girl! She looked to be the same age as Junpei. He froze, unable to look away from her face. He wasn't offended by her beauty, or something equally silly. No, there was another reason he couldn't take his eyes off the girl. Junpei had seen her somewhere before. He couldn't quite remember where, but he knew. He knew that he'd met her before. The girl, too, stared at Junpei, similarly stunned. Her response struggled. Suggested she'd seen him before as well.
Huh?
Without saying a word, Junpei walked slowly toward her. She didn't move. It was almost as though she was held in place by some sort of magic spell. As Junpei stepped on her landing, the spell broke. No sooner had he set his foot down, the whole ship shook a second. The quake caught the girl unprepared, and she fell.
Out!
Moving on instinct, Junpei leaped to catch her, or so he thought.
Oh.
Yeah.
The dialogue. Her face was far closer than it should have been, mere inches from his own. He was flat on his back, and she landed squarely on top of him. The girl seemed as confused as he did, and her face suggested she still hadn't fully recovered from seeing him. For a moment, that seemed to stretch for a very long time, they stared at one another. The ship stopped shaking. Everything was quiet. Water could be heard from the bottom of the ship, lapping faintly at the walls and ceilings, but eventually that faded as well. The silence was complete, a thick, muffling blanket. At least the girl opened her mouth.
Oh my gosh! Is that you, Jumpy?
Jumpy? Jumpy. The words echoed through Junpei's head, and suddenly his memory returned.
Akane.
Why didn't you realize it before? The girl was Akane Kurashiki. She and Junpei had been friends in childhood. They had gone to elementary school together for 6 years. But what was she doing on the ship? His soft eyes were only inches away from his own. He could feel the warmth of her face. Feelings he'd thought long forgot began to work their way to the surface. He could feel his face heating up. At that moment,
What?
the fucking speaker.
What's that voice?
This is... that guy in the gas mask! Hey, asshole! What the hell is this? Come on out here. I want to get a look at you.
What do you mean to do to us?
Nona regain.
What the hell's that?
What is he talking about?
Hey, there's something in my pocket. Check this out.
Hey, I got one too.
Hmm. Secret dollar carries a 9.
Then it would seem Zero has seen fit to grace us each with a letter. Would you mind terribly reading it to us, young man?
Terribly reading.
On this ship, you will find a handful of doors emblazoned with numbers. We will call them the numbered doors. The doors in front of you are a pair of the same. The key to opening these numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that each of you possess. Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open. Only those who have opened the door may pass through. There are, however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute. So this thing on my arm is a bracelet.
Wow!
The purpose of the game is simple. Leave this ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
There's one last thing I must tell you. As you have no doubt surmised, this ship has begun to sink. On April 14, 1912, the famous ocean liner Titanic crashed into Earth's
The bracelet is a bracelet? Bracket? Yes. Amazing.
I hear a bell.
I think it's coming from over by the stairs.
A
It's the
clock.
clock telling us the time.
It rang
Oh
my
my.
time, so 9 o'clock then?
I think it's 9 p.m. I couldn't see anything when I tried looking out the window earlier. It has to be nighttime.
If that is the case, then we would need to escape by 6 a.m. tomorrow.
Pog, it's the name of the game.
Hey! You bastard! What do you mean by that? Come out here, you asshole!
That guy won't stop shouting. And the others. Whew. I have way too many questions. Who is Euro? What's the nonary game? What's it for? Is he some nutjob just doing this to mess with us, or does he have some other purpose? And why pick me to be part of this insane game? And the others? Why are these 8 people here? And the most confusing of them all. Why is Akane here? I haven't seen her since elementary school. Why her? Coincidence? No. There's no way. There has to be a reason.
Yeah, like, there's no way that out of literally everyone in wherever he lives, I assume Japan, the person would, or like, even everyone in the same city as Junpei, there's no way that the person would randomly pick like his elementary school crush.
I don't know what exactly, but there has to be.
Very well. Standing around here won't do us any good. Best we get moving, don't you think?
Get moving?
Are you planning to open the numbered doors?
Hey, wait!
Are you planning to open the doors? No, I plan to drown.
But don't tell me you're actually gonna do what this zero says.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm saying let's find another way. After all, we haven't really examined this place yet.
What?
Where have we not looked? Everyone searched A deck already, right?
Yeah, we were kind of in a rush though, so we probably missed some things.
Why don't we check out the lower floors first? We should see how deep this place goes.
I can work with that.
Then let's go.
Also, the ship is kind of sinking, so the lower floors will be the ones that disappear first.
Whoa!
Oh, but that also means the main character is an idiot. The shaking. The shake happens when I yell into the microphone. No, but hear me out. Hear me out. The reason why the main character is an idiot is if you have 9 hours to escape, but the ship is slowly sinking, the floors that will be fully submerged underwater in under 9 hours cannot have the exit. So there is no reason to search them.
What the hell? It's completely submerged.
Shield is the size of a dinner plate, yes.
Damn. If the water level keeps rising like this, we're all gonna drown.
No, I don't believe that's something we have to worry about. See? The water's not flowing. That means the origin of the water has been stopped. Perhaps this Zero fellow has used some sort of remote control to seal a watertight door lower down. He said that our time limit was 9 hours.
Oh, well, that changes it, though.
This water won't rise for 9 hours.
Then you're saying we won't sink till then.
Well, that may be a little too optimistic. No point to wishful thinking.
That's depressing.
If we don't determine a way to advance from this point, we are stuck on A deck and C deck.
Never mind then.
Hey, hold on. How about we check C deck before we jump to any conclusions? We might find something there.
Huh, you're right. I think we should look at the metal doors by the big staircase too. They're pretty suspicious.
No numbers on either door. And I don't see an authentication device either. Nope. It's locked.
This one too. Damn, none of the doors are opening.
Hey guys, over here. There's another door behind the stairs.
This one doesn't open either.
We'll see about that. Hey, old man, give me a hand.
Using force, I see. Let's give it a try. It won't budge.
Could you not just start shouting out of nowhere? You almost gave me a heart attack, you know.
Oh, sorry.
It doesn't appear to have moved even with 2 of us trying.
Try using your brain first.
Huh?
Take a closer look.
A keyhole?
Right. It's obvious what we need to open this door.
A key, huh?
You got a problem?
No, I just really doubt we'll find a key that easily.
What's this? There's a mark on it. Does it mean something?
Circle.
Hey, look! Over here, too!
More doors.
I think they're elevators.
There's an inverted triangle button by them.
May as well try pressing it. Huh. Nothing.
Maybe the power isn't on.
Or we need to do something with this card reader. And there's a strange mark here, too. What is this? It looks like a lowercase h with a dash drawn across the upper stem of the H.
This is the symbol of Saturn. It's an astrological symbol.
Then the mark on the other door
is the sun.
I think that was the sun symbol.
Yep.
We saw the same symbols on A deck.
We did?
I don't remember that.
A deck, huh? I haven't been there, so I wouldn't know.
You may as well check again since we're talking about it.
Yep.
There, the two doors next to the stairs. The one on the left had a keyhole with a similar symbol engraved on it.
She's right. It looks similar to what we saw downstairs.
This is an Earth symbol. The horizontal line symbolizes the equator, and the vertical one represents the prime meridian.
I see. The ceiling. Metal plates. Huh. It's as if it's covering something up.
Perhaps it was a dome of some kind.
I wish we could get out through there.
Be realistic. We'd need a lot of explosives to open that up.
True.
The windows too. Huh. They're all covered. In other words... we're trapped. All the exits go nowhere.
Well, I'm sure they go somewhere. We just can't open them.
You don't know that. For all we know, they just open into walls or take us in circles.
No. I'm sure they go somewhere. Otherwise, what point would there be? And we can open them. Well, 2 of them at least. Oh, you mean the numbered doors.
Hey, wait a minute. I think I said this earlier, but I don't think we should do that. We'd have to be crazy to open these doors. If we do that, we're doing exactly what Zero wants us to do.
May as well give it a shot. We can't stay here forever.
Yes, I'm in favor as well.
No, I'm totally against this.
But shouldn't we at least try?
We don't know what will happen. We should stay here.
We don't have time for that. In 8.5 hours, this ship is going to sink.
True.
Hey, shut up!
Before we try and decide where we're going to go, there's something else we ought to do.
What's that?
We need to exchange information. We don't know anything about each other. I want to know who you guys are. Who you are, where you came from, why you ended up here. Don't tell me you aren't curious too.
I agree. I think Jumpy is right.
Jumpy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about him. I just call him Jumpy. His name is Junpei. We're childhood friends. We went to the same elementary school.
Wait, stop! Don't tell us stuff we didn't ask you about. Zero's probably watching us right now. What are you gonna do if he's listening in?
Oh, would that be bad?
Hell yeah, it would! We don't know how much that bastard knows about us. Maybe he just picked a bunch of random people to kidnap. If that is the case, then it'd be dangerous for us to let him know too much.
True.
If Zero knows who we are, he could go after our families.
He kind of kidnapped a bunch of you in their own homes, so... I think he can do that regardless.
Maybe he'd tell us he had them to get us to do stuff, you know?
But we still need to know what our names are. It's going to be hard to talk to each other if we don't have names.
Alright, then why don't we have code names?
Code names?
Yeah, we'll each pick something. Like, I'll be 7.
7? Why are you 7?
Because this bracelet number says 7.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's a good idea. Alright, I'm gonna be Santa. Any of you chumps know Japanese? No? Well, san means 3. So, I'll be Santa. You know, like Santa Claus. Fits, don't you think?
If any of you chumps know Japanese, no. Ah yes, we are from the Japan that doesn't speak Japanese then.
Then your bracelet number.
Yeah, it's got a 3 on it. Good job, Grandpa.
Very well then. I'll go next, shall I? My bracelet number is 1. Given that, I think Ace seems appropriate.
I'll be Lotus then. As I'm sure you all know, it has 8 petals. Which means, of course, that my bracelet number is...
75.
I would appreciate it if you would call me Snake. My bracelet number is 2. Since Ace has chosen cards, then I choose dice. Snake eyes, clearly. Which is particularly relevant given that I am blind.
You are?
I knew it.
Me next. I want to be Clover.
4.
You know, like a 4-leaf clover.
Alright, my number's 5. So my code name is gonna be...
Why have one? It's not like there's any point to it now. I mean, we all know your name already. You're Junpei.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Then you should all call me by my name too. Because, I mean, it doesn't seem...
It doesn't seem fair to Jumpy.
You're thinking it's not cool for you to hide your name after you told us his.
What's your bracelet number?
It's 6.
Alright then, why don't we call you June?
June?
Yeah, you know, it's the 6th month of the year. So you're June.
Jumpy?
Are you good with that?
Yeah.
Okay then. So this is how everyone breaks down. 1 is Ace. 2 is Snake. 3 is Santa. 4 is Clover. 5 is me. 6 is June. 7 is 7.
Wow!
And 8 is Lotus. That means 8 of us have revealed our bracelet numbers.
Math is
The
math.
only one left is...
9.
Glasses guy with hair like a bird's nest.
You haven't said a thing so far, have you?
What number are you? Hey, I'm talking to you.
Isn't it obvious? There are 9 people here, and you know who numbers 1 through 8 are. I'm the only one left.
So you're 9?
Yeah.
What's your code name?
Code?
What do you want us to call you? We all made up names. You should too.
I don't need one.
Why not?
Because I am not gonna stay here with you.
You've got some sort of plan?
I do.
Yeah? What's that?
You sure you want to know?
Yeah?
All right. Let me show you. I'm gonna do this. Hey! What the hell do you think you're doing? Stay back.
Uh-huh.
Ah. If you get any closer, I'll cut her open. Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Clover, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What the hell are you trying to do? I told you, this is my plan.
What are you gonna do to her, you sick son of a bitch?
Don't worry. I'm not gonna do anything to her. If she just does what I tell her to, I'll let her go. Slowly. That's right. Just follow me. Here, verify. The left. Look on your left. Do you see the device on the wall? Place your hand on the scanner panel, the round part.
What if I don't?
Are you an idiot? What do you think? I could slit your throat right now. I'll kill you if I have to. All I need is your bracelet. Just do it. Do it now.
Okay, I'll do it. Like the...
So that's how it works. He called
Oh
that round part of the
no!
device the scanner panel. If we put our left hand on it, our bracelet number gets entered into the... Then... should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open. Door 5. But why does this guy know so much about how this thing works? It's like he knows exactly what to do.
Good. Good. You're done. Next. You, right? You're the one with the #1 bracelet, right?
Yes, I am. So?
Then you're next. Just verify your number like this little brat did. What are you doing? Don't you care what happens to her?
Okay, just calm down. I'm coming over.
Now, verify.
All right, this is what you wanted, right?
Now the device has both Clover and Ace's numbers. 4 plus 1 is 5. It's the same as the number written on it, but it won't open yet. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. One more person. If what Zero said is true, he needs one more person. Who? Who does he need?
Get back. No! Farther! More than that! Go all the way back!
Okay.
Wait, don't tell me. Clover's 4 and Ace's 1. Added to the 9th man's 9. 4 plus 1 plus 9 is 14. And the digital root of 14. 1, in other words...
Thank God you were all so cooperative. Now I can get out of this nightmare. Good! I don't need you anymore. Wait! Here! She's all yours. Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then, goodbye.
Clover, are you all right?
I'm fine.
Damn it! That bastard! Open, damn it! Shit! It won't budge.
Do you hear something?
Like
Some sort of beeping.
You're right. I can hear it too.
What is it?
Shit! Why isn't it stopping? God damn it! You lied!
Lied?
This wasn't supposed to happen! This is wrong! This is wrong!
What is happening in there?
Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here!
God damn it! Why? Why won't it work? Engaged? Is it because it's occupied?
Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Was the protagonist of Grandia too? Okay. F.
A beep? Did that thing just make that sound?
The display changed from engaged to vacant.
I remember the screaming.
Let's
Nice.
see if we can open it.
Okay.
I also remember people by the sound of their screams in agony.
Well, it registered my bracelet number. But it won't open with one person. We need at least 2 more people.
What do? I need to make a 9. Okay. Interesting. Hmm. Hmm. Why is it that I only get the stupid choice? Anyway, sorry, I like Lotus more. Let's go.
Ace, Lotus, you think you could give me a hand here? 5 plus 1 plus 8 equals 14. The digital root of 14, 1 plus 4 equals 5. This should do it. Now we just need to pull the lever on the side. You guys ready? I'm gonna open it.
Oh my god.
Good God. Whoa, that's pretty bad.
He blew up.
June, are you okay? What the hell? Where'd this fever come from? All right, okay, let's just rest for a minute, okay? You think you can walk? Here we go. How are you feeling? Are you all right?
Why? Why did this happen? Why did this happen?
Do any of you know what the fuck is going on here? Who's Zero? What's this nonary game? Come on! Anybody? Anything? What the hell is going on? What are we doing here?
Yeah, she's kind of suspicious somehow.
It's 10 o'clock then.
That means it's been an hour since Zero's little announcement.
Fuck! I've had enough of this crap!
Well, just go through the doors.
How long are we gonna pussyfoot around like this? We've only got 8 hours until this time limit Zero is going on about is up. Let's get going already!
No, I refuse.
Him? You mean the 9th man?
Of course, who else?
He broke the rules.
Blood and pieces of flesh. That's no way for a person to die.
I think he just screwed up. He probably set off some sort of trap, and that killed him. I'm not gonna screw up like that. I'm getting out of here alive. What's so goddamn funny?
My apologies. You were just, so very confident. I couldn't help myself.
What the fuck?
I think you've mistaken the situation.
Huh?
The 9th man's death. It had nothing to do with the trap. Or at least not the sort of trap you imagine it did.
Then?
He broke one of Zero's rules. That was why he died. Quite simple if you think about it.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
You still don't... All right. How about you take a moment and think back to what Zero said? Specifically, what did he say about the number of people?
He said only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door, right?
And after that? You've forgotten the relevant part. What did Zero say?
Zero said, everyone who verified had to go through.
All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute, right? I think it was something like that. Whatever it was, it means that groups of less than 3 or more than 5 can't go through.
That is correct. A gold star for you, Junpei. The 9th man, however, broke that rule. He tried to pass through a numbered door by himself. That was why he was executed.
And Zero's watching us from somewhere. Making sure we don't break any rules.
Oh, I'm not so sure of that.
Why not?
Because this execution system is entirely automatic. You didn't notice? There's no need for him to monitor us.
What do you mean?
Very well. I see it must be me who tells you. I've waited long enough, I suppose. I had hoped Zero might spare me the trouble, but that seems increasingly unlikely.
Do you know something?
Well, I know a great many things, but yes.
What is it you know?
Here.
A card? What does it say?
See for yourself.
Come on now, what's the point of giving me this?
Give me that. Huh? The hell is this?
I see.
This is Braille. Sorry, guys, I can't read this. Here, have it back.
Okay, that was fun. What's so important about that card?
I found it in my pocket. I can only assume it is a message from Zero.
From Zero?
A message?
What does it say?
Calm down now. No need to panic. You don't need to force me. I'll read it. Bracelet number 2. Since you are not blessed with sight, I shall bless you and only you with information. I shall tell you of the function of the red, of the dead, and of the bracelet.
The red is the recognition device. It will verify your number. Beside every numbered door, you will find a red. The dead is the deactivation device. It does exactly what it says. Once you have passed through the numbered door, you must use the dead to stop the detonator in your bracelet. But perhaps you are wondering, what does this detonator detonate? I am afraid this might be something of a surprise. I have placed a small bomb inside of you and people who you are about to meet.
What?
You swallowed it while you were unconscious. I have no doubt, by the time you read this note, the bomb will have passed your stomach and found its way to your small intestine. In other words, you will be unable to regurgitate it. I suggest you do not try. As I mentioned before, the bracelet on your left hand contains a detonator. Think of it as a remote fuse, or timer, for the bomb in your body. There is only one condition which will cause it to detonate. That condition is that you enter a numbered door. Once you have done so, the timer will activate, no matter who you may be. You will have 81 seconds. If, after that time, the detonator has not been deactivated, it will send a signal to the bomb in your body, expecting it to explode. In order to deactivate the detonator, every person who verified their number at the red must also verify their numbers at the dead. Once all numbers have been verified by the dead, you need only pull the lever at its side, and the countdown will cease.
Neat.
Anyone who does not verify their number at the red will find themselves unable to verify their number at the dead. That is to say, if you should pass through a numbered door without first verifying your number at the red, in 81 seconds, you will be dead. You must also keep in mind that the numbered doors will close automatically after 9 seconds have passed. So long as the doors open, the dead will not function. You would do well to remember this. Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the exotic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically. There is no other way to remove your bracelet. If you attempt to force it off or disable the detonator, the bomb within you will immediately explode.
This is all the information which I can impart to you. How you choose to use it is for you to decide. If used
Whoops. In the event that she might be a danger to you for a time, you would be able to control your fate.
I wish you the best of luck.
Well, he did so.
So it's saying only those who verify their numbers at the red can pass through the numbered doors.
Yes.
Teams can't add or subtract people after they're scanned in. The Reds, Deads, and Bracelets enforce the rules. They're judge, jury, and executioner.
Shit! A fucking bomb! Come out! Come out, damn it!
Don't try, you idiot!
There's a bomb inside me. Oh, what made Zero think creating this horror show of a game was a good idea? Alright, I'm gonna ask one more time. Do any of you know anything about Zero?
Actually, I saw him. I saw Zero when I got grabbed.
Huh.
I didn't see his face, though. Son of a bitch was wearing some kind of gas mask. What the hell? Come on, guys, give me something. You know, like surprise or something.
I saw that too.
I did as well.
Me too. I didn't see inside the mask, though. That mask, it was really scary.
Huh?
Oh, so all of our abductions were the same. We were taken from home at midnight. The person claiming to be Zero had a mask on. There was white smoke, and then each of us passed out. We woke up to find ourselves on D-Deck, in a room with a 3-level bunk bed.
How about you, Seven? Did the same happen to you?
Oh, me? Yeah, well, mine was just like the rest of yours.
Okay, that's good enough for now. So, I have a question. Snake and Clover, you were both kidnapped from the same room, and you woke up together. So, what's the deal with the two of you anyway?
We're siblings.
Siblings?
Yes. Snake is my older brother, obviously.
Obviously.
His little sister.
Yes, I can see the stunning resemblance.
Really so hard to understand?
She is correct, of course. Are you, surprised?
Well, yeah, but...
Why? There are other people here with connections to one another. Those two, for instance.
Oh, you mean between Jumpy and me?
Ah, yes. You did say you were childhood friends, didn't you?
Wait, you went to school together?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Hey, you think maybe we could figure out who Zero is this way?
Yeah, you're right. You connect the dots between the victims, and that leads you to the perp. Textbook stuff.
Junpei, June, does any of this ring a bell?
Ring a bell.
Ring a bell?
Well, perhaps you went to school with the son of a multimillionaire.
A millionaire?
Yep, sure.
Well, someone bought this boat and set up all of whoever Zero is. They must be incredibly rich.
Well, we can't be sure of that. To me, this seems as though it's the work of an organization, not an individual. Most likely, Zero is simply the representative of a larger group.
You think?
What sort of organization?
It could be a number of things. An army, perhaps, or a research group. Perhaps this is all some sort of psychological experiment.
If it is, then it's a pretty fucked up experiment. I mean, come on! A guy's dead! I don't know who the hell this Zero asshole is, but I know for sure he's gotta be pretty fucked up in the head to do all this. If this was all one guy, then he's got some serious issues.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking! Talking won't solve anything! It can't help us find our way out of here! You really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted 1.5 hours of our 9 hours.
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be all right.
But
But what?
who's going to go in which door?
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door. All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
Wait. I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Come on now, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there.
Fair point.
If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
And we were doing so well.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
Hey man, I just bought these shoes. If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over him, you got another thing coming.
What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah, so?
Actually, wait, what numbers do we have? We have all numbers from 1 through 8. So... And I need 3. So if we split up into anything but 2 groups, that won't work because there's not enough people to do so. So theoretically, let me see if you like. No, whatever. That is weird. The glitch in the top right? Hello? What is that? Anyway, I'm gonna take a short break. I need to go to the toilet. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Hello. I'm super on edge today. I have ants in my apartment. It's not good. Unhappy.
Doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
Fine, I'll go into door 5.
Yeah. They also appear to come out of like the what's it called? The like decorative wood that is like on the bottom of the wall. I don't know what the English word is for that. Fußleiste. And it's like directly below the window. Where they seem to be coming from, and they just spread along the whole like wood thingy. I have I have a baseboard. Very good. Yeah. I have obtained a trap. It's an outside wall in a basement apartment. So it's like, it is entirely thinkable that there's just a crack in the wall and a nearby like ant nest has just happened to dig to that crack and then explode inside. So I have notified my landlord that she should send someone over to check out behind the baseboard.
I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry. You'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
Get rid of ants, yeah.
That's not an answer! If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
What am I going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do. If I join you, the problem is solved, correct? 7 is 7, and Snake is 2. And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital root will be 5.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14. The digital root of 14. 1.
Oh, it works perfectly! The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait, what about the other 4? What's their digital root gonna be?
Lotus, Santa, June, and me.
Okay.
Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5. 8, 3, 6, 5. What would our digital root be?
8 plus 8 is 16, plus 6 is 22, so it's 4.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. The digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4.
No way, that makes complete sense. So there's a few like mathematical like rules for how adding up digits works. And it's always gonna be like, it's always gonna add up to 9 if you like do it with single digit numbers, I think. if you were to add all of them up, you would get a 9. And if you separate them, obviously the part sums also have to add up to 9. So if you split up into 2 groups, you're going to go get whatever the first group is, and then 9 minus the first group's root. But that only works if you have 1 through 8 or 1 through 9, because 9 is the neutral element in this. If you add 9 to 9, you get 18, which 1 plus 8 is 9. It's neutral. The 9 does nothing.
I never want to see that. Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa.
So that also means Mr. 9-Man was a fucking idiot and could have got into literally any door.
I could bring June with me through door 5.
Because
that means she'd have
he's the neutral element in this. Like, 9 and 0 are the neutral elements in this edition. They can go literally anywhere, as long as they don't violate the rule of max 5 people. So they could have split into 2 groups, and he could have just joined whoever group he thought would be beneficial to him, and that'd be it.
Should I stay silent and go through door 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
All right then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go? I'm going through door 5.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
Which door?
I'm gonna go with 4.
Door 4 with Lotus, Santa, and June. There's nothing to worry about. I just need to stay by her side.
Oh, also, this city has a actual ant problem right now. Like, it had one since, like, summer of last year. There's a massive amount of ants in this city, for some reason.
This should be fine. It's no problem this way. I should see the other 4 off.
Looks like Ace and the others are going.
I'm, like, cleanly enough to not have any, like, leftovers lying around in the open.
Goodbye.
And my fridge is far enough away from the entry point. I have no idea why exactly. I don't know why exactly there's a lot of ants. I just remember calling my previous landlords last year, because I also had an ant problem at the old apartment last summer, and then they told me verbatim, yeah, this isn't a surprise, please just buy an ant trap at the supermarket. There's a literal plague of ants in this city. And I was like, alright, gonna do that. I'm gonna listen to my landlords.
Careful.
There's just ants. Nobody knows.
So horrible.
What are you doing? We need to hurry.
Snake, your shoes.
It's fine. Hurry! Or are you planning on dying with everyone else? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Sorry, Snake.
Let's go.
Hey! How is it over there? Did you find anything? At least say something, will you?
Something's beeping.
It's just like before.
Probably the sound of the detonator on the bracelet.
Do you think they're... Oh.
Hey, there it is! That's gotta be that dead thing! Come on, get over here! We gotta authenticate!
Nice. They live! Pog!
Stopped.
Phew. Looks like it stopped.
Hey, guys! Are you doing alright over there?
Yep, we're fine. Oh, hey, I'm gonna tell you about this whole dead thing, okay? The dead is just like the red, but the color's different. You know how the red was red? Well, the dead is blue. Other than that, it's just like the red. Authenticating is the same too.
Awesome! Thanks. That helps a lot.
Well, we should probably move on now. You be careful out there.
Roger that.
Okay, interesting.
Whew. Now it's our turn. I'll go first. Okay, we ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's go.
All right, let's go.
Also, we established something earlier.
Run!
If all of them don't go through, also nobody dies. They only die if someone actually goes through. So you could open a door and peek inside, theoretically.
Oh, damn, it's counting down.
We can't go back!
We need to hurry and find the device.
Hey! Where the hell is the dead?
How would I know?
Don't give me that crap!
I already am!
Don't tell me the dead is in one of those rooms.
Oh no! How many rooms do you think there are?
We don't have time to count. We just need to open the... Shit, this one.
Same here.
It's not moving!
Oh! There it is! At the end of the hallway. Run!
Hey, how many more seconds do we have?
How would I know?
Our time limit is 81 seconds!
I know that, goddammit! I'm asking you how many seconds we have left!
Hurry! It's the dead. Come on, everyone.
Not dying, Pog! Woo!
Looks like it stopped.
Yay!
There's another door at the end of the hallway. Let's try this one first.
That's a lamp.
And of course it won't open. A keyhole.
Mars.
What's this mark? Mail?
Nope, Mars.
No, not exactly. That's probably the symbol of Mars. Well, technically, they are the same symbol. But I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway. The symbols of the solar system.
Oh, that's right. The Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
Yarth.
At least that's what I'm assuming.
So this isn't the man symbol. It's a symbol for Mars?
I think so, yes.
I see. Wait, where's Santa?
Yeah, so, I looked the place over. Here's the deal. None of the other doors open.
Then that must mean...
We only have 2 more doors.
Maybe it's the room number.
The door on the left has a B92. And the one on the right says B93.
Oh, I get it.
All right, let's open them. I'll open B92.
Okay,
I don't get it.
B93 then.
I'm lying.
1.
Hey, it opened.
Yeah, it did. I didn't expect that.
It was so easy.
It opened.
Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan. I can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet. Well, now we have these 2 rooms. I'm sure there's something in there that will help us get out of here. Let's find it. Santa and I will search this room. You 2 take the other one.
All right.
Okay.
Pog. Ah, yes. Oh my god, you're making me nauseous. Stop. That is not a nice way of showing you the room. With rapid cuts between views. Not a fan. The vase looks expensive. I wonder how much we could get for it. Are you gonna steal it? What do you mean, heh? Abstract painting. Looks like kind of a demon with an elephant-like nose sucking on the human being's brain. What's the brain made of? Can't say finding a little more about what goes on in here. Tehe? Sassy. Okay. Matches. I can set the boat on
how's your
fire.
fever? You feeling better now?
Yes.
Let me see your forehead.
Ah,
Guess it really has gone down.
are you worried about me?
Maybe.
Yeah, I guess I am.
By the way, Jumpy,
Tehe?
how did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke when you woke up.
Damn straight.
But is that really the truth?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Like, the siblings make sense. They were in the literal same room.
Hey, I could ask you the same thing.
So Zero was probably like, yep. Yoink. I need to abduct one less person.
Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
What would I hide is the best
You
question.
mean, like, the number of men I've dated?
Lol.
Do you want to know? Don't worry. Only 18. Times 0. Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
Yeah, I see.
Anyway,
Awkward. Poor Junpei.
just like you, Jumpy. When I woke up, I was on D deck.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
I wonder.
Yeah, there has to be some connection here.
Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Yeah, I do.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh,
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal?
or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
No, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know.
So this is a revenge plot, then. Is what it's heavily putting out here. Display case, nothing being displayed, how sad. But I want to relax. Shut up, woman. Bottle with water in it. This is a bedroom. They probably have it here because your throat always feels dry when you wake up, you know? My throat's dry, but I think that's because I'm a little nervous right now. Well, I did run out. Yeah. Want to take a shower together? Whoa! Tee. Too late to take it back. My brain's already working out the picture. My throat was dry already. This sure isn't helping. Ah, yes, he horny. It's a light. Thanks to it, we can see. This isn't a painting. It's a map. It looks like a map of the ship's interior. Ah, this is a great find. I think it's a really yoink. It is now possible to use the map screen.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Horny bonk.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Huh. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Just some old-ass boat.
Do you remember what Zero said?
I would say replica.
Do you
I
think
get it.
maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
That's a good point.
Probably. Fun fact. Did you know that they made a Titanic too? Like, that's an actual boat they built. Or they are making, rather. It's supposed to be finished this year. They are literally building a Titanic too.
I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason.
It is also intended to take the same route as the original Titanic, which would be really funny if it sank again.
Do you think this boat is
a replica?
A replica of the Titanic?
A replica?
Yeah, you know, like a copy of the actual boat.
Who on earth would make something like that?
Dubai?
Fans. Crazy Titanic fans.
No way. Do you even know how much money that would take?
No idea. But all they've got to do is break even, you know?
Break even?
Yeah, they could use it as a cruise ship. Climb aboard a piece of history, sail around the world in the resurrected Titanic.
That's literally what they are doing.
Hell, with marketing like that, they'd probably have more customers than they'd know what to do with.
That's literally what the Titanic 2 is.
You really think people would want to ride on a ship with such an ominous past?
Yes.
It's the site of the worst accident in history.
No, it is not. That would be a replica of the Chernobyl nuclear reactor.
Over 1,500 people died. I wouldn't be surprised if you'd get cursed just for going.
A curse, huh?
Jumpy, do you believe in that sort of thing? You know, curses and stuff?
No, but I believe in cruises, which is almost the same letters. No.
Sorry, but I can't really say I believe in that kind of stuff. What about you? No, I guess that's kind of a dumb question.
Yes, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic.
What?
A curse sank the Titanic. The curse of the Egyptian mummy. Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra.
What?
Which was stolen from a pyramid.
Yes, as is literally all Egyptian artifacts.
And they say that the mummy had a history.
The difference between grave robbing and archaeology is how rich your employer is. To be honest.
Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before.
Also, how long do you have to wait for it to count as archaeology?
Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed.
Could I go onto like a graveyard and break into a mausoleum and call it archaeology, or would that be too soon?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right!
That's stupid. I don't buy it.
It's true!
How can you be so sure?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. It was really mysterious. Totally unbelievable.
What is so unbelievable about it?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Yes?
But she was a mummy.
That's right.
Grave robbery is just archaeology without extra steps.
She wasn't all shriveled
Yes.
up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah? the fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And
Yes, saponification, but that's not what it was.
huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
It is eternal ice.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know?
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Well, yeah.
What?
Ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist? No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
What was this? You're turning red? Oh man. Do you need to lay down? I'm fine. I think it's a little early for that. Now she needs to be bonked. She needs to be very bonked, indeed. Bonk her this instant. Dresser key. In the dresser? That makes no sense. And now she's playing with her hair. Does she even realize she's doing that? Hey, we don't have time for that. Come on, it's locked if there's anyone you need to impress. Yes, there is. Who? What? Why are you quiet? Forget it. You are an idiot, mister. You are an idiot, sir. You are doing the horny incorrectly, let me tell you. I am very upset. Learn how to horny properly. You dinguses. Yeah. The fuck is that? Bathroom wall, yes. Square tiles, yes indeed. Do platform. Shower done. No water. Sad. Collection of fully and partially depleted rolls of toilet paper. Someone's well prepared. Nothing suspicious. Nothing. Shower curtains. Let's try closing it. Nothing again. Never a shower, and I'm standing in it with June. This is awkward. Time to open the curtain. Do the horny better. You dipshit. There's a room to the right of the vase. Very cute. Map! Yeah, so I've kind of been everywhere at this point. Where are you going? Lotus is room Y. What do you mean by Y? You're just gonna check up on them stairs. Come on there. Oh no. Come back soon. Sure thing. I'll leave the rest to you. Sure. Leave it to me. She is jealous. Square in this tower frame. It's glued in there quite well. I don't think you can take it out. Valuable vase, empty though. Seems to be a room on the left side of the vase. There is. Pretty nice sofa. I know, it's a shame I can't take it back with me. Candle! This plate, nice. Check it out, the plates are chin. Look really expensive. You want to take a look? tile. I think I've seen it somewhere. Kind of like the one we saw in the other room. Wrong key, sad. Okay. The room's pretty dark. Don't you have some? Did you go for some light? I do, yes. Combine. Action. Lit candle. Oh, it's lit, fam. Oh, why did you set it at the top of the dresser? It's flat there, at least it won't fall over. Oh yeah, good idea. Neat. Now we can look around a little. It's a light man. Why do you even talk to me? Chair. Curtain. Nope, nothing says here. Fire the pillars. Hey, calm down. Huh? Hey, what the hell? Let's go dark all of a sudden. Maybe the candle run out. Should go see. Candlestick covered in melted wax on top of the dresser. What's this? The top of the candlestick looks kinda weird. You're right, it's all bumpy. Is it a key? Mayhaps? It worked. May it be a key? Perhaps? Yeah! It opened. Alright, pull that shit open. Give me that.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute? Here, take this.
A bookmark? What is this for?
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
Then why don't you hold on to it?
You know what I hate most in the world? I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
Damn straight.
And you hate these things?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
Not really, but what does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess?
Leaf language.
We call them leaf words.
Leaf words.
Leaf words. Hope, faith, love, and luck. The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay? Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, alright?
Leaf.
Here.
Take it.
Alright, sure. I'll take it.
Oh, man, I feel a lot better now.
I like him.
It was a real pain, you know?
Do you really hate those 4 words that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know? Hope, faith, love, even your destiny. Well, that's not my only reason.
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
Oh my god, it's just like the guy from JoJo's.
What, worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages that kind of crap scared people. But this is the 21st century. And I'm a 21st century guy.
The doctor's office in this row, D420. Okay.
I'm
welcome.
Insulted.
Welcome, Spysec 1. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
'Cause it's a half-ass number. Not the best or the worst. That's why.
What?
9 is a way better number. So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
What are you...
Yes, very first time. Never played this before. Literally started about like 2 hours ago.
You play?
Play?
Like gambling?
You mean like gambling?
Yeah, of course. What else would I mean? In Baccarat, the best possible hand totals 9. They call it Le Grand. But the lowest, most worthless cards, zeros, they call Monkey.
Just like the guy in charge of this game, huh?
Let me say something.
Zero's a monkey.
What? Oh man, you're totally right.
You'll recommend pressing the button on the top right to go to novel mode in the inner monologue. Okay. I mean this, like...
The guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey.
One locust bird. Oh, there was a lotus bird.
You know, if you think about it, the nonary game is really a lot like Baccarat. And of course, it doesn't use any of that stupid digital root junk. You just drop the tens digit, and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit.
Oh. Yeah, I guess you got a point.
And in both games, whoever has 9 wins.
The person who makes 9 wins?
Wait, did you forget already? Don't you remember what Zero said?
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
9.
So, if we want to get off this boat, we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9.
But isn't the text exactly the same though?
Only the people in that team are going to make it out alive.
Of course. That's why it's called the nonary game.
What?
Like... all the inner monologue is still here, like... Huh.
Huh?
You don't know? Nonary means something derived from... It's derived from the Latin prefix nona, which means 9. While we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni. You know, like the unicorn, the horse with 1 horn. 2 is bi, like binary. Binary means composed of 2 parts. 3 is tri. I'm sure you've heard that one plenty. Like trio, triple, and triangle. You get the idea. After that, you have quart, quinti, sext, septum, and so on. And of course, the prefix for 8 is octo, like octopus. It's called that because it has 8 legs. Get it?
I see. So then Nona means 9.
It do.
So, how many of us are trapped on this ship?
That'd be 9.
And what are the bracelet numbers we have?
They go from 1 to 9.
Okay. Enjoy the bed.
And our time limit? How many hours did we have?
Zero said 9 hours.
And finally, to get out of this ship...
We need to find the door with a 9 that's hidden somewhere in the ship.
By making a team with the digital root of 9.
And there you have it. The number 9 is everywhere in this game. He's got a real theme of 9s for this whole thing. No wonder it's called the nonary game.
Somewhere far away, they had the creaks of stressed metal. It sounded almost like Zero laughing at them. Or the sad, desperate scream of a pig headed to the slaughterhouse. I guess that is what gets skipped in, like, adventure mode? That kind of stuff? Anyway, hello. Mm-hmm. Okay, need more tiles. Good, good. Bathroom wall. Yay. Nothing here either. That is a shower head, not a mushroom. I was fine so far. There's a hole. Well, you're saying maybe the one getting spied on was into that? Yeah, okay then. Nothing here. Nothing there. No more hints in there either. Well then. Guess I'm going back. Well. Give me out of whatever man. Going. Bye. Should we take another look at this blanket? No. Wooden cupboard. There has to be some way to turn on the light in the other room. I feel like I'm overlooking something. I have one plate. Nothing. Don't worry about it. Okay. Shower curtain. Like. Hole in the curtain, have a look. From a ways back. Can see a single tile. Alright. From here can see what tile it is. Looks like it's 5th from the top, 3rd from the right. Well, that means it has to be the one in the other room. Oh, no. Ah! Yeah, whatever. Let's go. Fifth from the top, 3rd from the right. Oh, sorry. Don't want to forget this. It is. Yeah, it's another plate. Okay, there has to be one more though. Sofa, sofa. There has to be some way. To like turn on the lights in this room. Oh, I'm stupid. I unlocked this and never looked inside. I'm amazingly smart and very good at puzzling. Yeah, nope. Yep. Oh, that was red already. There we go. Ta-da! Yes, I did it. Picture complete. And there goes the frame. Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall. Like a hidden safe or something, you know? Let's take a look. I think there's something inside. Key! Junpei best on the key head and looked blankly at the picture of the slit down.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
Sand had only been mumbling to himself, but it drew his attention. Looked at the picture and paused.
I think I've seen this picture before.
Where?
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
The fuck?
I saw this picture in his book.
That's an odd take, man.
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
Wee. That is merely arched eyebrows the direction
It's not a
continue.
difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
Is did not look pleased.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I
Yes.
can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Yes, I agree.
Level's response was surprisingly good. Junpei had expected at least some conflict.
I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it.
That is what reading some books does. You just like,
I'm in
huh?
no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, I saw a picture like that one in his book.
Okay. After a moment, she walked up to the strange picture, examined it, and then spoke.
What do you think this picture looks like?
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
I guess it looks like...
This.
Funya Rinpa. See? I mean, this totally looks like one. And here, and here.
After 3 seconds of silence, Lotus looked at Junpei.
What the hell is a Funya-rimpa?
What do you mean? What the hell is a Funya-rimpa? You mean you don't know?
How the hell would I know?
How could you not know?
That's practically blasphemous.
Oh, say you're sorry. Apologize to the Funya-rimpa. Goodness, you are such
Another 3 seconds of awkward silence.
Junpei, are you just screwing around? Forget it. I'm just gonna tell you. This is a dog. See? Like this.
For her picture, and eventually a dog took shape in them. Yeah. Was a dog. Santa also nodded in agreement. Funya-rimpa!
Now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took 2 similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify, initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else. These 2 pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world, outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. Then, in each country, they gathered a number of tests.
Yes, that is easy. That is Iggy from JoJo's, indeed.
They were shown the 2 pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many. After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of British TV and radio. This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same tests and the same 2 pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase.
That's about double. That's really good.
Do you realize the significance of this experiment? There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
Something, maybe nothing. Normally calm and collected, she looked now as though she was nearly possessed and there was something manic about her manner. A daemon? Santa took an involuntary step backward. Junpei didn't budge and stared straight back into Lotus's eyes.
Wait, does this have something to do with that field or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye. So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Huh.
Psych!
Amanda suddenly shifted and Lotus smiled broadly as she waved her hand submissively and doing her best to laugh the whole confrontation off.
I was just kidding. You really well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen. But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
Last it seemed that Santa had gained control of his composure.
Right! Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute. I, really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
Santa Lotus laughed and gave another jovial claps. Another jovial claps in the shoulder. Junpei, however, didn't feel much like laughing. Something felt wrong, unclear.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
Lotus and Santa walked away from the picture, but Junpei stayed, staring at the picture of the dog.
Huh. A field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field.
The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Oh no! It's unlocked! Hey Debbie, where are you going? Let's go to get you. I know, Santa taught me. Come on, let's go. Let's go! You found it, Pog! Stepped through the door to find themselves in a wide hallway.
Another hallway.
Stop showing and look at the surroundings. Short distance away, metal gate extended across the width of the hallway.
Come on, open!
It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it!
Look over here!
Elevators, yep.
And the buttons? Of course they don't work.
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
That leaves this door. Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Well then, let's open it.
All right.
Grabbed how the knob quietly pushed the door open. A kitchen! Entered slowly, trying to take as much cake. Others followed shortly.
Oh, so it's a kitchen.
It is! Santa did not look pleased.
What were you expecting?
Isn't it obvious? The exit? I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
As they talked, Lotus headed deeper into the room. Until at least she stood in front of that door.
If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
But don't we need a key for that? Do we need a key for that? Who knows?
Anyway, let's take a look.
Haha, map. Junpei took the ship map from his pocket and spread it out in front of him, as he did.
Hey!
What's that?
Map!
Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you. I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck.
Let me see that. I knew it. See? Look.
Yes, yes, hold your horses.
Junpei did it, she was old.
What did you figure out?
Sant and Jun moved over to look at the map as well.
This is handy.
See, we came in here. Now if we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate.
With a finger, Lotus traced a path on the map. Beep, bop, bop,
How
boop,
about
boop, boop.
that? She's right. We can get out through there.
Nice.
There we go. Here, you can have it back.
Satisfied that she'd been correct, Lotus folded the map and handed it back to Junpei.
Thanks.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right?
That
Probably?
seems the most likely.
All right, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Okay.
Oh. It's the nauseating view again. Looks like a serving table. Doesn't seem right why there's so many plates. Question 9. 10. Middle super deep. Appetizer 9 appetizer, 10 soup. 15 seafood. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you're going to embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. What? Why the hell are you bringing up June? The lady doth protest too much, methinks. You're not terribly subtle. There's a bunch of the little wavy ridges of the plate. And meat. Jeez. Bertha doesn't match the number of plates on the table. It says 9, 10. Soup A, D, seafood F. We're using hexadecimal here. Yeah. So that would be... Yeah. Yeah, I am aware. 16. Yeah, I am aware. So, all right. 9 plus F in base 10 would be 15. Oh no, 9 plus F. That is, yeah. Okay. And it's even in hexadecimal and decimal. 10 is A. F on the voucher. 16 is written as 10 in hexadecimal. That is nuts. Silver. Spending a day with June drinking tea. Could such a day even have happened for me? Jumpy? Oh, nothing. We don't really need hot water. Should be moving on. Cheese! Oil. Knife. Tuna. Okay. Lots of notes, good bunch of stuff written on them, but it doesn't look like a code or anything like that. Okay. Iron oven, heavy duty, industrial quality, cook anything with this. It is locked. Potted frying pan and pressure cooker. You're going to run around the hole and then when you're looking for the dead. This is a joke. Why so serious? Okay. Who the hell do you think I am? You'd better believe I know how to boil hot water and put it in instant noodles. And I can boil eggs too. Nice. Good for you, Lotus. Good for you. Metal grate. Yeah, that's a cool thing. It's your chat. Sad. Probably. Kinda hard to believe. There's a chef on board somewhere. Plates. Sink. Okay. Oh, whetstone. Nice. Countertop. Nothing useful. Sad. Excuse me. There's nothing inside of it. Okay. The bolt is really rusty. Will this even open? Damn, no dice. Sad. I could oil it. Maybe if I put some oil in it. Yep. Just a little bit of oil and... Come on, you little son of a bitch. Aha! Yes! You did it, Champy. You're so smart. I am. The blast of cold air washed over him. Almost instinctively, he folded his arms right across his chest, doing what he could to conserve body heat.
It's cold. What is this place?
A walk-in refrigerator.
Blind. It's a freezer.
Santa's teeth already begun to chatter. Hardly surprising. Far too cold for someone dressed as he was. Yep.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me.
Yeah.
Hopefully solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
White puffs of steam hovered in front of their faces as they talked.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But...
Junpei had scarcely opened his mouth.
Huh?
The thunderous sound of metal upon metal rang from behind them. In unison, they spun around to find that the door they had only recently come through was closed.
No! Why did it suddenly close?
Oh no. It's cold beyond cold.
The knob's frozen.
No! Why?
It looks like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Water released by the reptile hit the door and frozen instantly.
Hey! Lotus! You're out there, right?
Wasted no time in responding.
What's going on? on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. Like, if you say so. Hold.
Soon they could hear Lotus on the other side of the door. Grunting ceased and they could hear light panting, as if from exertion.
It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out. Oh.
God damn.
Santa was shaking like a newborn deer. She was hugging herself and she was shivering violently. Even Junpei, with the heaviest clothes of any of them, was clearly feeling the cold. With every breath they took, they could feel the cold working its way deeper and deeper into their bodies.
Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room.
Right.
Pushed in close to one another and began to search. Let's not freeze to death! Dry ice.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Junpei looked at her dumbfounded.
How do you know that?
Despite my looks, I'm the the queen of random knowledge.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off. Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yes, that's right.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
Jin giggled and did her best to hide her guilt. At least she was feeling good enough to joke around.
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's... I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
Junpei did seem rather odd.
It is kind of weird.
To answer.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure...
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
We interrupt this thrilling escape sequence to bring you this chemistry
That
course.
is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. Why
Fahrenheit.
isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Water that freezes at 96 degrees, ice that won't melt until it is. Junpei was cold as hell, but this was too interesting to ignore. He did his best to warm up by rubbing his arms and stamping his feet and putting the question to June.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup. Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin, and a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is, all glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like... how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating. Communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
I was honestly impressed. Pretty interesting story.
That's pretty interesting. But what does that have to do with Ice 9?
Santa oder Junto answered.
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man.
It'd be the end of the world.
Yep.
At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick.
Yep.
Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. So seriously, I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold. So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
Santa stopped off, clearly doing his best to pretend it wasn't affecting him.
Selfish, isn't he?
Still, Santa was right, and it was high time they got back to the...
Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Jim Cartoon nodded and resumed his head of the room. That was an interesting lesson. Looks like when the pipe burst, the water hit the doorknob and froze into place. This water actually seems almost warm. No, that doesn't help me. Okay. What is this? Sturdy rope. So much stuff in here. Water bottle. Meat. Chunk of pork with something inside. Okay. That should do it. Chunk of pork. Yeah. Did you find some dry ice, Ellie? Yeah, there's warm water coming out of the pipe. Warm water and dry ice. What do you think would happen if you put that stuff in a sealed container together? Okay. Good point. No then. Okay. Whoops. crush it. No, no, okay. No, I want to... This. Combine with meat. No? Oh, sad. Combine with whetstone? No. Nope. Something. Okay, frozen solid, can't flip it over. Sad. Doctor's appointment went well. Time for an honorary game? Nice. I'm glad your doctor's appointment went well. I'm stuck. The game has clearly communicated to me what it wants, but I don't know how to facilitate this. What are these noises? Need to crush the ice if I want to get it in the bottle. Yes, I'm working on that. Hi Nish, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. What did you do? What have you done today? What was your stream? Final Fantasy 12, nice. I am freezing to death currently. And I cannot figure out a solution to this problem. A cover, it's frozen in place. Yeah, I am aware. I would like to, like, not have it be that. Would be good if I could do this. I have no idea. I have no idea if I'm on a timer. Help! Menu. Oh, actually, interesting. I have the endings right there. That's interesting. I would like to not die. That would be good. Yeah. You crush the ice using the door of the meat storage. It doesn't let me, like, put it anywhere. Also, I took it out of here. The shelves are literally just a dead interaction, which is great. That is a thin pipe. That is great. That is very nice for the pipe. That is a finicky to find interaction point. That is still a thin pipe. Cover that is frozen. Confusion. What? I tried to combine all of them. Did I miss something? I didn't click on that one. Ah! I now also have frozen chicken. Very good. I could not click on that for the life of me. Anyway, with the frozen chicken, I will now surely be able to crush the dry ice. I love this. Chicken. Dry ice combined with bottle. Bottle water. But yet, we're not gonna get that result we want unless we can hook that bottle to the doorknob somehow. Ah, yeah. I need rope. Rope. Chicken nuggets. Yeah. Of course. Yes, that makes sense. Warm water dripped from the ruptured pipe near the door.
Water into the bottle with dry ice, and make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob.
Bomb,
right.
Yes.
That's set. So, what do we do now?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its...
A small rock. Huh. A small rock.
Ice.
All right, this ought to... Okay, so this is a walk-in refrigerator. The box is a meat freezer. The pork was from the shelf. It is merely cold, not frozen. That is why.
Ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
At least that is my rationale for this.
All right, guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Both Santa and June looked up.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there. Come on, get inside, quick. All right, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
Oh. That is a really sad excuse.
Sorry, dude. All right, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
All right, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Send motion, he ducked down to the cellar. Boom! Junpei leapt out of the cellar and ran to the door.
Jumpy! The ice on the door! Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
Yay!
Blast must have shattered it.
Yes. All right, let's see if it opens.
Yes! Kablamo! Wow. Yes. Alakablam!
Hooray! We're out!
Move!
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it! Hot, 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 hot. Fuck!
Why would you grab the... You fucking idiot.
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen?
Hey, where's Lotus?
Took Junpei in a moment, found her. She was sitting on the counter, at least scratching her chest.
Welcome back. I was starting to get tired of...
Junpei clenched his teeth and walked toward her.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die!
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
What the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too.
Yeah, you can't open the number doors
If you
alone.
died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door. But I couldn't find anything. So,
well,
all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
That's true, there wasn't much she could have done. But something about her tone. Junpei gritted his teeth. Junpei!
But there's one thing I have to ask
June!
What's that?
Hey.
You didn't close the door, did you?
What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so.
Seemed that the accident was the only explanation for the door's closure.
If she'd really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside. But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least. Not an attempted murderer.
Wow! There's an upgrade! It is just a regular horrible person. Yay!
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Hmm?
You better be.
Oh, yes, well that's all right. As long as you understand.
Svented against the grill complete, Santa swung it back to Junpei Lotus.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting...
How rude! I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
Hey! Someone else is fed up. It's not just the protagonist boy for once. Anyway, let me, knife. I have a whetstone. Knife.
A rusty knife. I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
It's futile.
Futile?
you know, a waste.
Oh. Any
Yeah.
particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Huh?
Huh?
Why were you thinking about futility?
At least last chance.
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
She's very sus, yes. Amogus.
Yep.
Yes, she's very Amogus.
Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
No.
No, I
Story
haven't.
time!
What is it?
Let us interrupt this episode of Trying Not to Die with dubious lore.
In 1892, 14 years before the Titanic sank, a novel was published. It was called Futility. It was written by an American novelist named Morgan Robertson. The story was about a big cruise ship colliding with an iceberg and sinking. Of course, if that was the only similarity, there wouldn't be any reason to mention it. It wasn't, though.
What a surprise!
Name of the ship, its
Amazing.
nationality, course, departure time, size, displacement, maximum speed, number of passengers and crew, the number of lifeboats, even the location of the accident itself, and the cause and the location of the damage. Everything matches the Titanic almost exactly. It was almost as if he'd seen the whole thing happen. But this book was written 14 years before the Titanic sank.
No way!
But that's not all. It wasn't just futility that predicted the sinking of the Titanic. There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote two stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, two ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Right, I knew you'd say that.
Hmm?
But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
I honestly feel like I'm watching JoJo's and it's one of those segments where the author just wrote information from a travel pamphlet into the manga. Like, you just get like a few minutes of, huh? Why is the history of Nepal important?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic.
Kakyu knows what I mean.
When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic.
Yeah.
So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
What are you smoking?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
He decided it was probably best to say nothing. What June was saying was insane and utterly absurd. If he tried to take what she was saying seriously, he'd go mad.
Well,
Yeah, so for the people who read it in, all these characters die in 9 hours if they don't get off this ship. And about like 1.5 hours already passed before we went anywhere. So we're just setting up stuff in front of old cheese.
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But...
Her voice tried after she glanced at the
Come
floor.
on, let's get back to it.
I have knife. Also, yeah, all of this was prompted of getting a knife. I have a knife now. I will cook the meat. What are you doing? What are you going to do with the paper burns? Come on, we'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? We're just gonna keep an eye on it. The paper will be fine. Be the okay, but don't know what I'm. Ouch! See? Told you. What are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. Oh no. Ah! I've sharpened the knife. Yes, I cut the bark. Awesome, now we can cut out the paper. C plus 10 plus F. Very cute. Very cute. So that would come out to be... Yeah, shut it. Shut up, I am aware. Oh my god. Oh, that's it. Oh, it's the... I understand. It's actual like addition, so that would be 12, 28, 38, 43. There we go. It's hexadecimal. It was established earlier that it is hexadecimal. So that means it's going to be from the note C is 12, then 10 is hexadecimal for 16. So it's 1 0, not 10. And then the F would be 15. Press F to type 16 in chat. The key card. Yes, I think it's unlocked now. You did it. Let's get out of here. Just the ominous, just black background of the door. It gets me every time. Ah!
I think we've been here before.
A right stretch from wall to wall. Beyond it were 2 elevators and the entrance to the kitchen.
The elevators are over there, so that means...
We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
That means the map was right.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes.
Whoa!
Let's
That's a lot of
and call
split
them
paths.
A, B, C, and D.
Yeah, here, done. That looks like kind of the same route.
First,
to be
A
honest.
and B.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Yeah, they seem to be the same. The same. The same.
both locked. We couldn't open them.
Now, Route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed. But it's open now. What do you think that means?
They opened it.
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means...
D is the only route. They all look down at the staircase. It's a lazy curve leading down deep into the ship.
Route D, then.
D it is.
Yep, Route D.
Then we're set.
They jog down the stairs until they reach the sea deck.
Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Yeah, just like I thought. D-deck
Water.
is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
Water gets back at them, its smooth surface like a great
The water
mirror.
level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
May as well head back to C deck.
What else is here?
Elevator.
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs, just like the floor above.
Hold on. These are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
Another strange mark.
Hey, look! It's Lotus's symbol.
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it. That seems like... Oh, ouch! Ouch! Ouch!
Deserved. Lotus had taken hold of Junpei's hair. She began to shake him violently and he thought he had low growl coming from her
What
throat.
was that about the mark again?
Nothing. Such violence, Junpei began to wonder if she was not the devil itself. With an uncomfortable smile, June spoke up.
This is a Mercury symbol. The horns symbolize
Seems
the wings
good.
on Hermes' staff.
Hermes, herpes, whatever. If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
Probably.
I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there's so many doors.
I won't sure how many, but certainly enough to be discouraging.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I think the sun already set.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
That's even worse.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs.
And now the right hallway.
Approximate distance says at the alcove in front of the stairs. The hallway led toward the stand, and at its end was a set of double
There are
doors.
doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them.
All right, let's start with... Huh, it isn't locked. I'm going...
Throte found an unlocked door, he threw it open. Didn't know what my saw.
What?
Wow! He simply stood unable to speak. Yet they simply stared open-mouthed. After a few long moments, Santa managed to speak.
What the hell is this? This place is huge.
The room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on the four companions. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds.
Oh, there are beds.
There were simple things, little more than a pipe-thin mattress.
Is this a hospital?
Had at least been able to put a name to the harsh. Had he at least been able to put a name to the harsh scent that pervaded the room?
It definitely has the smell.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
They
Why
are.
is the second door blank? That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Are they doors? Do they door correctly? Door 3. Nope. 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 Nope.
Oh, it's no use.
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the notary game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't... Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But this one...
There's nothing on it.
Right?
I wonder if it's broken.
Only one way to find out.
It's not responding.
All 4 took turns placing their hands over the red, but it refused to respond. Soon they discovered it wasn't only the red for door 8 that was behaving strangely.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
Adorant indeed.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
They spun around to see. Snake!
Snake!
But it was more than just Snake. And Ace! And
Ace,
those 2.
Clover, 7!
Yay! Although they were glad to see one another, it wasn't terribly surprising that they had. If it had been the other party who'd opened the gate in front of the kitchen, it wasn't unreasonably that they'd bump into one another eventually. The rest of Snake's team, however, did look rather surprised.
How did you guys...
How did you end up here?
That's my line?
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
Yes. Do. After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again, although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person. Each one of them was wearing some manner of smile. Almost as though they'd already forgotten about the death of the 9th man. Who, by the way, he died. No, thought Junpei. Perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no. The 9th man had died, but they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy. Junpei thought the joy of being alive. Still alive, he felt sorry for the 9th man. But more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive.
There you have it. Our half of the story.
As part finished, Ace fell silent. For a moment, Junpei was silent in thought. Then he spoke.
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
So you went and had a look?
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Wow.
Why don't we check those 3 Reds again, just in case?
You're right. Huh. There's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
But yes, Nick is blind.
Those goddamn things are everywhere.
I wonder what they all mean.
For a moment, everyone was silent, deep in
While we're
thought.
asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
All people were 7 who answered it with calm confidence.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
Junpei looked confused. So did everyone else.
What is this gigantic?
7 knit his brows for a moment, then began to explain.
Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gordain bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself. Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured...
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well,
7 looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Locust piercing stare. He scratched his head for a moment, then gave up. Finally, he opened his mouth. Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back?
Junpei was, he felt legitimately, shocked by what seemed to be new and very important information. Everyone else, however, seemed unimpressed. In fact, they all looked at Junpei as though he had said something very strange.
Yeah.
Your point being?
He decided to revise his attitude for the next question.
Was I the only one that didn't know?
Everyone nodded.
Why?
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
What?
Almost as if to save Junpei from further embarrassment. Nice. A thing.
Huh. A bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
Junpei counted each chime carefully.
10, 11, 12. Huh, 12.
It's midnight. Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Yeah.
We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. We gotta
Also,
find the
yeah.
missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Don't freak out. We've already searched 4 of them.
4 rooms?
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Yeah, her earlier experiences had apparently not encouraged Lotus to trust Seven. Seven scratched his head awkwardly.
Maybe?
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes!
Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from fore to aft.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah, sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right. Then let's do this.
Yay! The details decided they left to begin searching. Out into the hallway they went, each to the rooms they'd been assigned. However, from far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. He did so only once. It was 1 a.m.
It's 1. I better get back to the others.
He jogged through the entrance of the large hospital room to find 6 of the others already there. Ace, Santa Clover, June, 7, and Lotus. They all gathered in front of door number 8. Or perhaps to be accurate, they had gathered in front of the red next to door number 8.
What are they doing over there?
One of them found the missing piece.
What happened, guys?
It was June who answered him.
Jumpy, look!
She was pointing at the red. He pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Immediately, he knew what she meant.
Vacant.
Junpei sighed.
Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well...
Junpei wondered why she was hesitating. The others looked as confused as June, but kept their mouths shut.
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
They all knew something he didn't, and Junpei wasn't about to leave things that way. Finally, Lotus frowned and spoke.
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see.
The slot that had been open at the bottom was now covered with metal.
Right. It's in there. What about the other 2?
They're the same.
Let me take a look.
Junpei quickly examined the other 2 boxes.
It's just as you said.
Satisfied that they were also repaired, but still very confused, he returned to the others.
Alright, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
None.
Ace and June nodded silently. 7 raised his hands as if to say, "Not me," and Santa just shrugged. Clover. Only Clover lowered her head and did nothing.
Huh. Wait a minute.
It was when he noticed.
Where's Snake?
Junpei swept his eyes across the room a second time, but Snake was nowhere to be seen.
Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Clover raised her head.
No! That's impossible!
Suddenly she was shouting.
My brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible!
Clover had started to shake and the knuckles of her hands had gone white. Ah! She spun around. But before she did, Junpei noticed tears welling up in her eyes.
Look for him!
The words were barely out of her mouth when she began to run.
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait!
Junpei cried out to her, but it was too slow. She kept going, and before anyone else could react, she was
that
gone.
Didn't work. Damn it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving two people behind! We should go look for them!
Oh man, this ain't good.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
Junpei and the others nodded to one another and took off at a run. In front of the stairs that led to the B deck, they decided to split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
Soon, only two of them were left. Those two were Junpei and Jun, who had been a few steps behind the others.
We should go too.
Yes, let's go! But where should we start?
Let's see.
I don't know, but I'm gonna save. Because it is late. Yes. I'm gonna continue playing this. Definitely. But I won't be around on Saturday. I will be busy that evening, most likely. I'll see if I can stream on Friday or on Sunday. Nice. Thank you for the follow, Spyzek, I think. Would be names are hard to pronounce. I won't be able to stream on Saturday because I will be busy that night. But I will see if I can play on either Friday evening or on Sunday, if that works out. I will keep you posted on the Discord and stuffs. And yeah, you'll get notified when I go live. When you follow. Yeah. In that sense, I hope you had fun. I hope you had a good evening. I hope you continue to have a good evening and a good night. And bye. Yes, the double alerts. I need to fix this.